everybody, and welcome to episode 150 of Towers and Gods. That's crazy. Can we just pat ourselves on the shoulder for a second here? Just give ourselves a little, just a little pat, a little moment of being like, that's freaking nuts, and I am proud of us. I want to thank everybody for being here, cast and viewer and VOD watcher alike, whether you've been following us or whether you're discovering this series from the future. We appreciate you, and it's been so much fun getting to do this series every week, and tonight is the final episode of our climb story. The final episode of the climb. After tonight, things will change. How will they change? Well, you'll have to stay tuned and find out. With that being said, I'm Joe, Dr. Bonehead, and I'd like to introduce our cast members. We have Isaiah as Kun Jong Se.
Yo, what up, gamers? I am hyped for this last episode. It's gonna be a little bit of break between this episode and the next thing we do. I did pick up a side job at the superhero dispatch facility to hold me over until that happens. It's a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie. There's some crazy people there, and crazier other people there, but I can't say anymore because somebody's here and they're not caught up, I guess, or whatever. So
one episode, you know what?
Still one episode less than where you need to be, bro. Let's not. I'm
just gonna let you keep your intro.
Thanks, son. It's good. Okay, we'll get to that. You know what's funny about these intros with you all like talking about media? It dates us so heavily. Like, someone's gonna watch this in 5 years, and every intro it's like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Expedition 33. Like, we can always tell what the new thing is just based on the intro, which I think is pretty fun. So thank you, Isaiah, for being here. Isaiah, also known as your character was once known as Gasu. Look how far Jong has come. Thank you for being here with us every week. It's been a pleasure having you. And I can't do that. I'll do it. Yeah, whatever. We'll save that for later. Okay. Secondly, we have the one and only Milios as Bronthonius Bronson. Did I stutter? What? What did I say?
But Imoklu, Dina, Rewoke. If you can't understand what I just said backwards, welcome to Towers and Gods, you fools. And first off, just a side note, I've been doing some thinking. I don't think that Brack would like be an Auntie's Choice person. I think he wouldn't even be a Spacer's Choice person. He would want to like take them, like just corporate takeover, hostile takeover. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to be playing Outer Worlds too. That's all. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you, Milios. Once again, we can always count on Isaiah and Milios to bring up the media of the time. Milios, this series wouldn't be Towers and Gods without you. You bring the heart, the humor. We appreciate you. And you have fallen asleep during an episode before, and I find that very awesome and fun, and I hope that you continue to just make us laugh.
What?
And it's probably more than that. Probably more than that.
I'm about to say, we got at least...
You're right. But that shows...
But there was only one where it was noticeable.
Where it's noticeable, right. Well, that shows your dedication. You're here, rain or shine, awake or asleep, and we appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right. Next up, we have the one and only Hannah as Ha Eden, the little ribbon ready to represent for the final episode. Welcome, Hannah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this final stream of the regular saga. There will be more. I saw lots of people in the chat being like, this is the last one. It's not the last one. We're coming back. Don't worry. Don't worry. You must stay tuned to more things. As the Smash Brothers guy says, look forward to it. Because I can't.
That is not the Smash Brothers guy. That's the Final Fantasy XIV guy, and his name is Yoshi P.
Sure. That guy. Anyway, I know
It's
nothing
Milius
about
to
Final
me.
Fantasy.
Sakurai
Anywho's.
also says that though.
Does he? Oh, sorry, Hannah. Sorry.
Gonna
No, but if you look up the meme, it's Yoshi P. To be fair.
The Final Fantasy brain rot has finally gotten Joe, but we'll let it slide for tonight.
sorry.
Anyway.
Sorry.
Anywho, so glad that you have gone on this crazy ride with us for all of this time. I hope you come back and join us for an even wilder, crazier ride, hopefully, in the future. And yeah, with this we've come a long way, and you know, I'm surrounded by a great group of folk that I cherish very, very much, and a story and a bunch of characters that I cherish probably a little too much. And yeah, I'm not gonna get all more mushy than that. So I hope you enjoy this episode, and who knows what's gonna happen, because things on the horizon will be determined by
It's true.
the dice. The
It
dice
is
hold our
true.
fate.
The
So-
dice are at play.
They are. So, with that, back to you, Dr. Bonehead.
Hannah, you've been here, rain or shine. You've been here every
Home and
episode,
away.
ready to frickin' be there,
Home and
represent, to bring the character, the heart, to bring the good times, the frickin' emotional, the
I've
acting.
made a lot of people
You've-
cry. I've
you've
made a lot of people angry.
That's
know?
dumb. Listen, so have I. So you and me both. And that's what I appreciate about you. You know, we're here representing for this story, putting in our heart and soul, and that's what you have done. So thank you for that, and I appreciate you being here. I need to pull Master Gold aside and freaking
Throttling.
got Sakurai confused with the bum Yoshi P. What the frick is that about, Master Gold? That is the dumbest
He's not
thing
a
I've
bum.
ever heard
He's
in my
not a
life.
bum. He's not a bum. That's
He's
kinda
one of the
messed up.
great. He's the
But-
goat.
No.
He's the goat.
No. That's where you're wrong. He's
What?
not Sakurai. He's not
I
a bum.
never
by
said
any
he
means.
was.
He's not. But Sakurai's a goat. I can't put them in the same category.
Sakurai is like the pinnacle of FF16. Enough said. Yeah, FF16 is a great game. Shush. I'm going to ban
It is
you.
a great game.
Thank
It's an
you.
incredible game.
Yeah, it is actually freaking great. So, Gold,
Final Fantasy
I will
comes
see you in
existence.
detention.
That's the only Final Fantasy I know anything about is 16.
There you go. And
Because Ben Starr was in it, and I've seen too much of his
freaking
work.
amazing. Yeah. So
I knew
Gold.
that's what
And
you were gonna say.
The
Clive- Clive
the
was a
second
pretty
Gold,
goated character.
the second Gold said that, his opinion became. Anyway, this is the final episode. I'm gonna keep my cool. Who's up
Hey,
next? Who's
Lexi
up
can
next?
always show up, Joe.
Who's up next? Let's say this Ruka
Lexi can't show
Samuels.
up in a bikini, okay?
Yeah, no. If I was gonna have Lexi show up, that's definitely not happening. I'm kidding. We have Ruka Samuels as Ace. Welcome, Ruka. How are you doing this fine evening? That was a joke, for the record.
It's okay. Well, the funny thing is that like I'm not familiar with either of those guys' games, so I just assumed that was Milios' saying. Because every time we try to pry something out of him, he's like, "Please look forward to it," and I'm like, "Oh,
Yes.
Milios." So I'm
You know
just
what?
now learning in real time that this is not his phrase, and I feel betrayed.
That
Honestly,
really sucks. I
I
really
feel.
wish you had
That was
gone
said
so
it
much
was.
longer,
Like,
thinking
I
it
thought
was
Well, let us say.
I thought everyone knew the meme. Like,
Oh, man.
I didn't. I just thought that this was your thing that you said, and I was like, okay, just
Damn.
please look forward to it. I'm quoting Milios. Apparently,
Guys,
it's a whole
we
meme.
fucked up. We
Normally, I'm
fucked
on the
up.
memes.
I wanted you
But
to think
you
that
know-
was Milios. Damn, we
I could have
fucked
been in the
up,
dark
man.
this whole time, and it comes to like the last episode, so you know it's okay. Please look forward to my crash out.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I did not think you would be caught in the middle like that, caught in the crossfire in such a way.
I know, man.
Um,
It's like I got a divorce here. Dang.
Well,
All
you know, Ruka, you started out as a guest. You started out appearing for one arc, getting a little tease in another arc. You become more than a full-fledged part of our crew. The series would not be the same without you, and it's hard to imagine going back to a time when you weren't here with us. So we appreciate you as well, and you bring so much
She is
joy to the
truly-
series.
She's truly the essence of everything.
Wow.
Above all, table,
You did there. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
And
That's
she always
fire.
aces
That's
it.
fire.
Okay.
She oh
Aces it.
bottom.
Yeah.
Let's go.
A trooper. A trooper. In my
A trooper.
This is this is glory. This is how I was meant to go out with dad puns.
Crazy.
It's true. And of course, we have the illustrious, the magnificent, the one and only Sun Woo as Lopo
At
Bia Woo.
at least Hannah knows me. She's the only one that used the right adjective. But
Welcome.
hi, it's me. You can blame everybody else here for me being on camera. I know you didn't want to see this ugly face again, but
No,
I'm here.
no negative self-talk. Not allowed.
What the frick is that about?
I said what I said. I said what I said.
People have been begging for it. Okay.
And
I
you're wrong.
know. The Beautimus
And
face
to
is
the-
back.
And to those people, I'll say enjoy it while you can, because I might not be here later.
Excuse me?
No. All jokes aside, this episode should be interesting. Y'all buckle up. And I have no media facts because I don't want to talk to these two about Dispatch. And that's about it. Honestly,
All right.
Love you.
Hey, well, we appreciate you, and we're happy to have you back on screen to join us for this final episode with an asterisk.
I did have to pull his contract and make sure that he
You
showed
did
up.
pull the contract.
I did pull the contract.
And it worked, so thank you,
It
Hannah.
did.
We appreciate you for that. We have some super chats here I'd like to read out. Actually, a lot of them. So thank you all so much for the outpouring of support here tonight. We appreciate you. Starting with Master Gold, the 1999 Zelda fact. In Twilight Princess, Snowpeak ruins the game, gains access to a cannon that fires cannonballs. If Link is hit by the cannonball, it's an instant death regardless of how many hearts you have.
Dang.
I never played Twilight Princess, so I'm a little bit of a bum in that
Never
regard.
what?
Was that a fact, or was he just airing out a grievance he has with the game?
yeah. It's Zelda.
And these damn snow peaks.
It is a fact, but
Right.
I'm more
right.
concerned about the fact you haven't played Twilight Princess.
I played it a little when it came out on the Wii. A friend let me borrow it. I just never beat it. I don't know. I gotta do a Zelda marathon. Yeah?
I gotta interject. There was one above that. I don't know. If
There
you
was?
were in earlier. It's another one for Master Gold.
What?
For $49.99.
Huh?
4 years, 150 sessions, and 2,020 memes later, we're at the end of the climb. Huge congratulations and thanks to Joe,
Whoa.
Hannah, Ruka, Milios, Isaiah, Sun, Other Joe, Amy, and Urino for this amazing series. Excited to see how it ends and what comes after.
Wow, it didn't show up in my
thanks,
feed.
Gold.
It didn't show
He
up.
hit us with the
here.
government names too, bro. You know he's sincere.
yeah. Gold, what the heck? Thank you. I mean, Master
Yeah.
Gold has been like here for the long
Ride or
haul.
die.
Ride or die. The memes, the fan art, the super chats, the discussions. Gold has been here from as long as I can think of. So Gold, you've been such a big part of the series. I mean, thank you so much. And 2,000 memes, that is an accomplishment of its own. But for people who are watching, 2,000 memes from Master Gold, not like total.
That's just his
From
memes.
Yeah.
That's just-
Gold, yeah, which is
Yep.
awesome.
Thank you,
and
by the way. I love
thank-
having memes.
yeah. Well,
Ride
and
or die
also
for the girls. Of course.
Girls,
since Artland, baby. Well, and also Gold's memes are great. Like they're always high quality. Like clearly, there's a lot of thought and effort put into them.
you can do
you know,
the gifs. I can't do gifs.
the
It's
gifs,
like
the
a power I
videos.
haven't.
The
I can't
videos.
unlock.
It's hard to
Looking down
compete.
here
my
from just the
blood,
PNG
art of
format,
the
you
gift
know?
meme.
Yeah, it's hard to compete. So yeah, shout out for that. Well, thank you very much, Gold, and I'm glad Hannah. Thank you for catching that. Next we have Kaido with the 1999 super chat. The final battle begins. Victory or oblivion. May Recall win, and may the mighty bug appear to deliver all from certain doom. Shabby salvation-bearing bombs ready for righteous use. Maybe the real
Look,
tower
I just-
was
Joe,
the friends we made.
Those are some words.
Joe, I would just like the floor for just a brief minute to remind everybody that there's an awful lot of NPCs that will be in this episode.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Isaiah.
Some of you might die. That's a
Most of
sacrifice
these-
I'm
Surprise,
willing to
I
make.
am.
Yeah,
That's a sacrifice I am more than willing to make.
Every time I bring up an NPC with Isaiah, he's always like, well, we can always, you always find a way to try to kill him off. You really do. It's impressive.
This
I
is
respect
true.
it. I respect it. Well, shout out for
Joe,
that.
I'm
All
just
right.
trying to help you. I'm just trying to help you.
Yeah, of course you
Yeah.
are. Yeah, well, thank you for that. Kaido added on to that another $4.99 super chat. 4 years of peak fiction and counting. The climb has been a pleasure and an honor. Now bring on the twilight of Aesir and win this. Wow, the rallying cry from Kaido. Thank you, Kaido. Really appreciate you. Shout out. Matt87, for you, all these long-term people here, it's so great. With the $4.99 super chat. Hopefully the long fan theory of Wu being a Jahad spy pays off tonight. JK, honestly,
Wait, yeah, I was gonna say, what is that?
it was followed by a
When did
JK.
that happen?
JK, honestly, I've enjoyed all the work you put into this campaign. Appreciate you, Matt. Shout out to you. Really, really appreciate your support. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I mean, hey, we'll find out. Woo, I mean, anything can happen, right?
Fuck Jahad.
Okay, he's playing his role quite
but
well.
that's exactly what a
Yeah,
spy
yeah,
of
yeah.
Jahad would say.
That's exactly
So,
what
I
they
don't
would
know.
say.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, he's in deep. Overlord Shark with the 1999 saying, "Let's go, frick yeah, let's go, Overlord Shark." Thank you for that. Let's go. Thank you. Rob.
Sounds like it would be Kun Silva's like username.
True.
if you had Overlord Shark.
Overlord Shark.
Shark King.
That's
49 or something like, be something
That-
like that.
that is a great point.
That's
Freaking
his gamer
Kun
name.
Silva.
That's his gamer
Yeah.
tag.
Yeah.
That's his gamer
Overlord
tag.
Shark.
Can you make that his epithet when he becomes a ranker?
Make that-
His
We'll,
Silvercat?
Smash him
it's
is
Silver,
the
yeah.
best thing I've done the entire series.
That was pretty peak. Well, thank you very much, Overlord Shark. Rob6935 with the $20, or I guess pounds.
Euros.
That is euros. Yes, it is euros. I had to look again. You're right, it is euros. I am an American. Thank you very much for the super chat. A true DM is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Happy finale tower climb, guys. I may be far behind, but I will catch up eventually. Rob, shout out to you. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you. That is very kind. And something just happened with my cats, and I hope it's fine.
I almost
Thank you
spit
very
out
much,
my
Rob.
drink. I almost spit out my drink because someone said Overlord Elephant would be his username.
Because of
I
his
forgot about the
swagger.
elephant
Oh my god, he's got
forgot
the
it.
swagger of an elephant.
If he appears, you gotta be like he swaggers
my
like, you know, like
boy.
an elephant.
That's my boy.
Oh
Oh my god. Rob corrected me with euro. Yeah, thank you. It is euro. I had to double check that. Yeah. Thank you very much, Rob. Really appreciate you. What is going on? What are you doing? You guys need to talk for just a moment. Luca.
Luca's trying to climb the paper.
Alright, that's in the chat. What NPCs are gonna got tonight?
That's what we're going to do. We're going to that father
And if you guys want to, like, I don't know, send a super chat to influence, which ones go. I don't think I do.
Money can't buy dice rolls, but it's a
This is
They
pretty.
can with me.
Oh, look at that baby. Look at that babe.
I'm.
I am trouble today.
Baby
Oh,
Kiki. He's
dear.
blessing the episode before we all die.
He said,
Yes.
good luck.
All right.
This is your cleanse before tragedy strikes.
Luke is here to. She's like Absol appearing before tragedy. Warning
no.
us. Nanjiren, or sorry, Najinren with the $49.99. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you. Saying not caught up, sadly. But I'd like to thank Joe and the cast and the community as a whole. Their series inspired me to begin my writing journey. What the frick? And helped me seek help.
Dang.
And helped me seek help when I needed it by witnessing the story play out. Thank you for their last 4 years. I should read these at the end. Holy frick. It's kind of get.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Najinren, for your support. That is very generous and kind.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. And we appreciate you, and catch up at your own pace. This series isn't going anywhere, so enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. And then finally, the 1999, just now, from Death Ninja 6. Love the series. You all are amazing. I wish I was caught up like I used to be. Been watching since the 21st floor. Wow. Well, don't worry. Again, we're not going anywhere. But thank you very much, Death Ninja, for that. And we appreciate you watching at all. And thank you for the compliment. Thank you. Wow. All right, y'all. We could just end the episode here. We just leave it ambiguous. Maybe who knows what happened at the end, you know?
We're
It's
ready
like,
to fight.
ooh.
We're ready to fight. We're ready to fight. We're ready to fight.
Who knows what happened to Team Recall on that day?
Yes, indeed. That's kind of a fun
fight,
idea.
Fight, fight.
All right. Well, I suppose we should get started. Is there any words that our cast would like to share? By the way, this is an 18 and up series. Viewer discretion is advised. Cast, would you like to say anything?
We're on the final page of my book.
That is
That's a
poetic
pretty- Wow.
as hell.
That's it.
Wow, yeah, that is mad poetic.
It's
Damn.
literally the last one.
Damn.
Wow.
There
And
we
that's
go.
your that's like the second one, correct? The second notebook.
The
This
third
is
one.
Theoretically, the second one, because the
Okay.
first one, like
Oh,
I
thought
said,
there were 3.
was oh no, the third one has been purchased.
Sacred text.
The
Oh.
third one
yes.
is ready to go.
This is technically the first one.
right. Okay,
That's
yeah.
insane.
It's all printer paper because I didn't know
Wow.
if the series was gonna go long or not. And then once I got to episode 50, I was like, I should get a notebook. So that's what we got.
Episode 50, we're on floor 30. Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
sending you an Eden-themed box before I
You
was on the
did.
show.
You did.
It was like, it had like red
Reminds
stuff in it. It was like all red and
Yeah.
black themed to
Mhm.
help
You
set
sent me a little dice bag with Team
Hannah
Eden
up
on it.
for the D&D journey. Yeah,
Oh, that's
Wow.
that
cute.
was bad influence.
Yeah.
That is cute. That's cool.
You were a good influence. So lots of stuff in this little journal of mine, and marks the end of one journey as we step into another.
All right.
To another.
Let's go. Who will live? Who will die?
I don't know.
It's all up
I-
to the dice tonight. So don't come at us
Mhm.
if your fave dies. It's all up to the dice, and the dice tell their
Blame-
own story. So there
Blame
you
the
go.
dice and roll 20's algorithm because
Everything's fine. Everything.
I don't know.
The dice like to tell their own story, and often it's better than if anything's planned. So that's what we're going with, and it's gonna be sad, and it's gonna screw us over because our rollies were.
They were.
Rollies were a bit iffy today, gentlemen. Not gonna lie.
No, they were a little sus. They were a little sus.
A little sus. Rollies were a little sus.
They were.
All right. I have my dice now, so we are ready to go.
We're talking about the dice. He's like, oh shit, I
I'm
need
like,
to get them.
Uh-oh.
Physical
Yeah.
dice.
Well, now you have to blame Joe's physical dice, because if he's gonna be
I wanna
rolling
use physical.
on the table,
I want to use physical. Yeah.
That feels right for the last episode.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
just something about
I kind of want to grab mine.
And we all
Or
do
mine
that.
back.
Yeah. Well.
No.
Yeah.
No, not with our
Nah.
complicated
Nah.
character sheets.
Nah.
I'm
No,
not doing that much
Plus,
math
I-
tonight.
I also just need to click
100%.
on. I need to click on the.
100%
yeah,
have lost
yeah.
my dice. I have
Yeah,
no idea what
I
those
need
things
to
are.
click on
Oh, fair enough.
Aw.
Well, then there we go. All right, everybody.
I
Are
only
we?
have like 10 sets. It's fine.
Let's begin by doing a recap. Creation myth, the spell that Aesir has been planning since day one, has succeeded. The spell was completed by the time help arrived for Team Recall, and help did arrive. Regulus's faction, the Kuhn family, the Lopobia family. The teams that have been your allies, a representative of the teams of your allies has arrived. Various factions, various people, demons from the void, led by Leaf and Kyrie. So many have arrived to help Team Recall, and yet Aesir still remains a threat. The spell has completed. Recall has been drained of much of their energy and maybe even their power. The laws that have been broken, allowing them to gain access to these abilities, and yet their purpose now served. Used by Aesir for their goals, their dreams. And, I mean, honestly, that's where we're at. We're at a moment where so many people are in this big room, allowing for so much to happen. And yet, who knows? Who knows where our journey will take us? Who knows if Recall and their friends will get out of this unscathed? Almost certainly not. Friends, are we ready to begin the final episode of The Climb? Only an hour and a half after we were supposed to? I'm just kidding. All right. Excellent.
Hey, we're never late.
It's true.
We're
It's
never
true.
late.
I had to do
It's
it for the
fine.
final episode. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Beautiful. All right. So, as I said, everybody's there. Everybody is already, like, you know, taking a moment to look around and kind of gain a sense of vibe of what's happening on the scene. But everybody is starting to immediately find, like, an opponent. Starting to immediately find somebody to run up to and try to give you all the chance to escape, if at all possible. If at all possible. And, let me find the track that I had here. I think this one fits. Yeah. The first thing you notice is Tirseth, who has been tackled to the ground by Kyrie. The rip in the void is starting to, again, it's not clean like a Zygus portal. It's like somebody clawed their way into your world. And that rip is already starting to messily close itself as if it's not supposed to exist, and it's rectifying a mistake, a glitch in the system. But Kyrie is not skipping a moment to punch and throw, and boom, Father is thrown into the wall, and Kyrie slides on in. There's not a moment to breathe. Father is being pummeled and thrown around by Kyrie every moment that he can use. And so whenever you see Father, he's just a blur. He's a blur. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever's happening, you can't quite tell. It looks as though Regulus had wanted to fight Father himself. So kind of watching this, axe at the ready, is kind of examining the room and looking around. But the first thing you notice is that Leaf runs over to everybody. Her eyes are more purple than usual. And she's, "Are you okay? Is everyone all right?" And she's helping people to their feet, the Team Recall members, as suddenly, like, rankers and high rankers are flying around you. Where's Hugo? Where's Shion?
My keyboard's not working. Sorry, it's like
You're fine.
unmute.
You're fine.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but Duma scooped Eden up already.
Yes,
Correct?
that is
All
right.
right.
You are in Duma's arms.
Too bad
Indeed.
he's my brother.
Yeah, yeah.
Should've
It's
been
a
me.
shame.
Should've been me.
Hugo's gone
not
for
here.
5 minutes.
Oh,
No,
I forgot
above
about
table.
the I
This is
forgot about the
Ruka.
baby gap
This
art,
should have
bro.
been me, Ruka. Ace is loyal. She's hooked to Victor right now. It's fine.
This
fair.
is true. Yeah. I just want to make that point of clarification. She's
Yeah.
with her family.
That is true. That is true. So I would say that Leaf is primarily assisting Jong and Wu and Brack and Ace as to their feet and kind of making sure they're okay. You notice that Fluxvalk is unconscious in the middle of the room, lying, Yamcha pose in the middle of the room, not moving, her body unmoving. What happened? I wasn't there. We got separated, and are you okay?
Go help Flux.
I have to make sure you're okay first. And she's looking at Ace.
Fine. Go help Flux, please. She's not okay.
I'm on it. She runs over to Fluxvalk's body. You see that Percy's eyes are darting around the room, a look of pure fear and terror in his face. Now, I'll briefly describe some of what's happening here. Wu, you would pay particular attention to this as Zushi races across the room and pulls out his weapon, which is this beautiful gilded, bladed weapon. It's like a star, kind of, blades and spikes all around it as he clutches it and kind of charges in. And he immediately says, "Dante!" And boom, clashes with the Inferno, who halts the weapon with his bare hand. Dante tilts his head. "You look a little familiar. Is it? Oh yeah, you're that one guy from the thing, from the place." And Zushi just laughs. "Oh, don't worry. After today, you'll never forget who I am." And their battle begins to rage on. Brooke also arriving beside, at first she stays beside Regulus, but it doesn't take long for her to start fighting one of the bishops, Shan Yu, who at first doesn't speak as they trade blows. But Brooke is bringing out all her water, Shinsu, and trying to buy Team Recall as much time as possible. But Shanya looks distracted, her eyes kind of glancing towards Tearseth. And she, from the side of her face you can see, is almost smiling, like not giving Brooke really the time of day at the moment. Duma looks down at you, Eden. Are you okay?
And like she's still half transformed, so like half of her face is like this gray, and it looks very much like Azrael. And her form is not stable. Like you're almost seeing like the flames starting to go out. And she just kind of looks up at him, and she just like cocks her head and like looks at him. Who are you?
He looks down at you with a peculiar expression on his face. His eyebrows very furrowed. You've forgotten your brother already. What did he do to you?
Family?
This isn't good. And he starts to kind of move to escape with you, but someone jumps in front of his path.
Ow.
You are not leaving, I'm afraid. As Eorka stands in front, taller than Duma. And Duma, he kind of lets out a low growl. And luckily, someone kind of arrives to, someone walks up and says, I'll take her. You do what you have to do. As Jerry's stands beside Duma. And it looks as though Leaf and Boris and Jerry's, they're not there to fight any rankers. They're there for you guys. They're there to, Leaf and Boris draw their blades, and they're kind of, with Leaf, kind of surrounding you all and trying to make sure no one gets near. And so Jerry's takes it upon himself to approach. And Duma looks at him. Why should I trust you? And Jerry says, do you want her to die or no? And he looks to you, Eden, like, tell him. Come on. Tell him.
And she just looks at Jerry's like really confused. Is this who I'm supposed to go with? I don't know him either.
I don't have time for this. I'll kill the one in front of me and then we'll escape. I suppose I'll trust you for now. And he passes Eden over to Jerry's. Jerry's gives him a nod and hurries Eden over to the rest of the group. And he cocks his head. Leaf, you may want to look at her. And Leaf turns. Eden, are you okay? She kind of waves a hand in front of your face.
And you see like the spiral of runes across her body light up as this part of her starting to flake away, and like more of the gray skin that's very much akin to Azrael is starting to appear more over her body.
Oh, no. She's gonna try to do her best to heal you a little bit. She will quite high. That's a 26 as far as her trying to channel her healing Shinsu into your body.
I would say she would feel cold wrap around her hand and into her Shinsu that it almost freezes. And I mean, Leaf was there, so she would know that the nothingness is absorbing her healing.
Okay.
So she doesn't know if it finds purchase or not.
Is there anything she can sense in terms of like what can help you? Like maybe Ace's essence of everything, or like what would be the possible thing to help here?
I think there's just a transformation in motion that might not be able to be stopped.
Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. She's gonna kind of scowl, damn it, and look around at everybody else once again. Meanwhile, Vorari is near you, Wu. It's time to go.
Is it? I have things I need to do. Appreciate you coming through, though. Man of your word, are you? Unlike your father and your brother.
We're family, are we not?
I'm sorry. I'm in a bad mood today. And he puts his hand on his shoulder. I didn't mean that.
The snake hisses at you.
and Wu just looks at it like with a very sharp gaze at the snake, to the point where like he's using all of like his willpower to be like, don't, not right now.
Yeah.
Is Severina here?
You say that, and Severina's opponent, she has a long, tall. It's not even quite a lightning spear. It's like a glaive. It's kind of similar to a spear, but with her own kind of personal touch, as the end is kind of curved and sharpened, and almost like a blade, a sword's edge at the end of this this lance that she's swinging around. It's very long, though. It's almost like yeah, it's just it's quite tall. It's taller than she is, as she's kind of whipping it around, and someone is blocking with his bare hands. That being Soul, who is his fists are charged with light as he's blocking all of her attacks. But you can tell that, like, compared to the other fights, she's kind of overwhelming him. He has a look of like very surprise on his face as she's like backing him into a corner, and he's having to, you can see the energy of his blessing rise up his body as he's having to kind of hold her off, and he's like, damn, you know? Anyway.
Yeah, Wu's just gonna look at that as he says that. He's like, never mind. She got it. Ferrari, our pact is still in place, correct?
Can you remind me above table what the fact is?
We have plans for our family.
Just okay, yeah. He will smile and nod and then say, then I believe it's time. But then suddenly, he kind of reacts. He senses something as a force charges towards him that he can sense, and he kind of throws up his hands, and this green Shinsu rises up to block this attack that was incoming towards both himself and Wu. And you hear a step forward as Cecil walks up and says, I can't allow that, I'm afraid. And Ferrari just chuckles. And who are you? My name doesn't matter. But if you must know, I am the superior anima. Would you like to test that theory? And Ferrari looks a bit agitated at that. Stay with your friends. I have an opponent to murder.
He's just gonna get up. Kind of, like, you could tell that he's barely holding himself up. He's kind of, like, perched on his staff a little bit. That's fine. I have somewhere to be. But don't let him talk to you like that. As a matter of fact, if you lose to him, I might have to reevaluate your usefulness to me.
Don't worry.
And he says it in a very joking way.
Sure.
I know Ferrari doesn't get
Yeah. That's true. He very much responds like, oh, I will not lose. I will not. It is not in my plans for the day.
I'm counting on you. And Wu's gonna start limping over in the direction of Percy.
Mm-hmm. As you start limping towards Percy, you see Galamot fly across the room in his demon form, clashing into Gabriel. As Gabriel doesn't say a word at first, but just throws up his Shinsu and starts slamming it into Galamot, who
not my boys.
At first, the G-Boys, it's true. At first is taking the attacks all right, but then he starts getting slowly pressed into the wall, clearly kind of underestimating his opponent. Gabriel kind of rises into the air, and not just one orb, but 2 orbs, 3 orbs start forming above his body. Okay. But there's somebody else.
Neutral channel is brutal.
What was that?
I got my Archangel
The
Guardian.
neutral channel is brutal, man.
My
And here we
Archangel.
see the Falcon go for the gazelle.
You hear David Attenborough. Is it David Attenborough?
David Attenborough.
Yeah, David Attenborough's voice playing over this fight. Oh my god. Nearby, so Ace, you are with Victor. He's panting as he stands up with you. I'm sorry. Sorry I haven't said. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for? Her arms like locked around his. What are you apologizing for?
I may or may not have helped Aesir a while back, and they may or may not have thought I was going to do something for them.
Join the club, man. As long as you're not doing it now.
Well, yeah. And his eyes are on Severina as she's fighting against Soul, and he looks back towards you. Listen, I'll be alright. You just need to get out of here.
I'm not going without you. You're part of the team. I'm not doing this game.
Oh, you're right. He really is not going anywhere. And you hear a clack, 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 clack of wood as Roses, who has a giant hole in their chest, walks up to you.
Bargain bin?
I didn't give you much pause, Kunvictor, if that's the word. But now I certainly shall. Starts reshaping and reforming. Shall we dance? I don't have time for this. And the hole in their body still remains. So you just see Dahlia with a giant hole in his chest, in his stomach, I should say. And Victor puts a hand in front of you. I'll be all right. You need to get out of here. Trust me. I've got a plan, but you don't. You need to go.
Oh, that's such a loaded freaking.
You need to go, Ace.
Where, Victor?
With Leaf and Bori and all the others.
Everyone's picking a battle, so you know what? Until someone sweeps me off my freaking feet, I'm fighting the mannequin with you. I've got one good arm.
Cut. Fine, just for a bit until we can buy some time. And he pulls apart his spear into two swords.
It's almost kind of like we have a team move or something. Swear to God. Trust me. Leave me. She's like freaking fuming.
You want to use it?
Yeah, we should. We should, Victor.
Fine, all right.
Victor's like, yo, Ace seems kind of upset a little bit. My finger on it.
That's true. All right. So that's all happening, certainly. And the other demons are all kind of scattering around trying to find an opponent to fight, but are seemingly struggling. However, Regulus has certainly found an opponent by now, as his axe has crossed blades, and you can tell because a giant shockwave shakes the room. I mean, the room is constantly shaking, let's be honest, right? But this one catches your attention especially, as you're almost like thrown back by it, as Regulus's axe, boom, comes into contact, and he looks very disappointed at the person that he's fighting with. So it's true. The Princess of Aesir. She shakes her head. I'm sorry. It's a pleasure to finally talk to you again. It's been... No, don't you talk to me of pleasure. If you side with them, you die, he shouts. Boom, boom, swinging his axe around as Alfred blocks with her weapon. Their attacks and their fight shaking. The walls and the ceiling are bound to collapse at some point with these two hulking forces trading blows. Okay. I need recall to kind of determine what's going on. The rest of recall. What is your move here? As Leaf and Boris and the other both Leaves are with you.
Remind me, is Brat conscious?
I think if he wasn't, he would be now. I think you've had enough time. There's enough fighting happening around you. You'd be snapped out of it if you weren't already awake.
You ever seen, well, have you ever heard of The Darkness?
Like as a concept? Like the dark...
It's a comic line and it's a video game.
No.
It's made by Dark Horse Comics. But, all right, well, it'll be easier to explain what's about to happen with that. But Brack wakes up and let's just say he wants to get involved. So with that, Nessie is going to kind of influence the ground, the environment, and start to cause a little earthquake.
Nessie. Okay. So you want to try to summon Nessie here to wreak some havoc. I mean, what kind of havoc are you trying to
Not
reach?
necessarily wreak havoc. It's just shake the ground, make things a little uneven. I haven't heard any specification with people in the air or not, so just shake the ground.
No, I mean, for sure. I mean, the fights, they just started, and so I think you can try to impact things here. I would like you to make a roll. I'd like you to roll for, let's do, I mean, what would you think? If Nessie related, is that religion? Is that athletics? Is that arcana? What do you think that's related to?
think of Nessie like an extension of Brack. So
Let's do
if
athletics.
you ask me,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. If it's an extension of
I'll
Brack, you're
choose
trying
my
to.
best stat. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah. I understand. You're trying to slam the floor. Hey, that is a 25. A 25. Go ahead and describe this for me.
So, as Brack wakes up, he observes the scene. He noticed that his compatriots are in a situation that seems a bit dire. For the first time, he tries to commune with Nessie, and Nessie actually listens. And Nessie begins to influence the environment around him by allowing Brack the abilities that he normally wouldn't be able to do. And so he would affect like the environment outside, and he'll just start to cause like massive tremors on the ground, just propulsions like it's shaking to cause the people that's around to lose their footing. Friend or foe, don't matter.
Okay.
It does not discern the target.
Right,
it's
right.
anyone that's in that area.
You're just trying to shake up the room, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to say that you are, Nessie's doing the shockwaves are being sent out, and certainly the regulars around you would be affected by this. And, of course, the rankers, some of them would take notice, of course. The main thing that's happening is the structure around you. Now that you're kind of intentionally targeting everywhere, the walls are starting to crack. The ceiling, rocks are falling from the ceiling. Like, the room isn't going to last too much longer, based on what you're sensing here. Okay. So it's around this time that the door would open, the door to the room, and a few individuals run inside. A few knights. You see Boole run into the room alongside Smile. And alongside Zygus. The three of them run into the room as almost like backup, as almost like, they're there to kind of help make sure that things are under control. They especially turn their eyes to the regulars in the room. Most of them being regulars themselves. They run into the room, and the first thing they're going to lock onto is you guys. And that's when Leaf Lindquist would step forward. I can handle these clowns. He looks at Smile. And Percy would respond. No, I don't want any of this. Please! Just make it stop. Just make it stop. And Flux is going to rise to her feet. Everyone needs to stay. She looks at the rest of Recall. You need to stay.
How weak is Fluxball?
She looks shaky, for sure.
Everyone, don't hate me for what I'm about to do, but I warned. Consequences be down. Brack is going to give her the meanest haymaker in her face to send her to the ground.
Roll athletics for me.
It's getting real, y'all. It's getting real.
Shit. It's a 28.
Holy moly!
So,
She rolled a
similar
1.
to-
Oh, damn.
Double damage!
Holy
double damage.
shit.
So
Put her down,
similar-
Brack. Put her down.
So similar to the effect of like Nessie influencing the room, Nessie will completely reinforce Brack's body to the point where he could affect outer Shinsu now fully. And when he goes to hit her, it'll look kind of like he's not even touching her, and just an immense amount of pressure will just hit her in her face to drive her into the floor.
Boom! And she has no time to respond as she slams into the ground, a crater, kind of like, as she, boom, her face is...
Again.
Yeah, Yamcha times 2. This time, for sure. I mean, she is like, bam, slammed into the ground, and Percy will scream out, Fluxvolk! And immediately Smile. She's still smiling. You son of a bitch! And she'll pull out her chainsaw, vroom, and start revving it. And Boole will summon his flames. He kind of like curses under his breath. Damn. Is there anything else? Recall, Brack had an action that was taken here. I want to give everyone else a chance. Well, actually, I mean, Milios, you look like you're not done. I mean, I'll hear you out. What do you...
So similar to when they was on floor 74, and when you looked at the when everyone looked at the vestige of Cain, I do want to say this would be reminiscent to what Team Recall had saw when they dealt with 8. Brack becomes kind of shadowy after he hits her, and he's getting up, looking back at them. You can only see his eyes, and it's just in a very intense white gleaming from it. As he's piercing over at Bull, and he just says to him, I told you what will happen if you betray us.
I'm afraid you're the ones that are betraying us in this moment. We have never betrayed you. Our intentions have been made clear since the day we met. I'm sorry. He starts coughing.
Well, your
Flexi.
intentions.
Sorry, I just filler. Go ahead.
No. Well, your intentions weren't as pure as you thought. We could have died back there. That wasn't what you guys told us. And for that, if you're not a ranker, you're getting put down.
Oh, it's dinner time for Chrono. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. It's time for his dinner.
Yo,
Like one of the hardest lines.
that's crazy. No, that's insane.
That was
He just
so
delivered
hard.
The
You're gonna
hardest
die.
line possible. And
You're gonna die.
I'm sorry. He was on the booth. He's.
Dinner time.
Joe, the way
I'm
you took
sorry.
the whole piss out of that line.
I'm
is
sorry.
insane, bro.
I'm sorry.
That might be the hardest thing Brack's ever said. And you were
Say it again.
like,
Say it again. Say it. Listen, he's gonna
That's
jump from the booth
crazy,
if I don't
bro.
get him down. So listen. Say it again. Say it again, Brack. Hit us with that again.
No. Don't say it again. It's the principle, bro. Don't even say it.
I'm
again.
sorry. Oh, yeah. Listen, he will jump from there if I don't get him down in dinner time. So.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, cool. Is there
Put that in the highlights, please.
Yeah, I gotta get to
That's
those.
definitely a highlight.
Oh my god. Damn. So I want to give Eden and Jong and Wu, because I'll get to Ace separately. I want to give you three a chance to act in this moment.
I'm still moving towards Percy, so whenever you would like me to make contact with Percy is fine.
You can make contact now. Yeah.
Jog and... Oh, okay. So I made it, but like he's with Smile and Bull. And,
Not yet.
and
They're like on opposite. I imagine they're on opposite ends of the room. Flux is in the middle with you all, and then they just entered the room, so he's not near them at the moment.
So Wu's gonna make it to Percy, and he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder. Percy, it's okay. And he's literally gonna like. I could feel like that he's shaken for sure. And he's literally just gonna like squeeze his shoulder and make him look into his eyes. It's okay.
It's all my fault. It's all my fault.
It's not. And like Wu's still like gasping for air at this point. Like you can tell that like his physical condition is not good. It's not your fault. We talked about this.
If it wasn't for me, you all wouldn't have been hurt.
No.
But the tower.
No. Percy. This has you're just a part of this, just like we are.
I'm cursed.
Okay.
I'm cursed. They threw me out for a reason.
Percy, you're one of the coolest people I've ever met in this town. I trusted you because I wanted to. And I would like to think that you put your trust in me for a reason. Listen to me. What's done is done. We had no choice. Neither did you. What is it that you see now?
I can't see anything.
Then I'm gonna need you to calm down for a second And the fact that like all of these crazy battles are happening during this conversation is crazy to me. But whatever.
Yep, it's just chaos around the room. I mean, by this point, it's starting to shatter. So the arena is about to get even bigger. You know.
Look at me.
What?
We've talked about this. You resolved yourself, right?
I'll try.
Okay. Always gonna be there for you, bro.
And around this time, oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, keep going.
He just nods and affirms, yeah, thank you. And then Smile's gonna say, "Get your grubby hands off of him, traitors!" At this point,
she says that to me. She says
yes,
that to me.
Yes.
Who's gonna give Smile like the worst glare like even worse than he gave to the snake? In like a like if you want me to roll something for
roll
this,
intimidation.
I want her to feel like in her bones that she needs to shut up.
Okay. Roll intimidation. It's gonna be intimidating no matter what, but we'll just see how much it affects her. What was that, Frack?
I said, that's crazy. She called him a traitor. Like, the deception people.
You're not wrong. Yeah. 15. She kind of blinks for a moment, and this might be one of the only times that you've ever seen her smile like flicker on her face as you give her that glare before she resumes it with this huffing kind of quality, but she shuts up after that.
Listen, Percy, you're not defined by mistakes that you've made. Your heart, that's what defines you. No matter how you feel right now, we'll get through this and I'll help you. But you have to make a decision.
He nods. Okay, okay. He's trying to calm down, his breathing slowly steadying.
Stay here and catch your breath. Let me clean up a few things around here first, and then we'll get out of here, alright?
Okay. I want to make sure Eden and Jong have a moment. If they'd like to do anything.
Okay, so you said that, like, in general, the closest people to where we were would be who? Just so I can get a rundown here.
The closest people,
like Ghoul and Smile and them, they're like on the other side of the room.
Yep, they're on the other side of the room. I would say that the Percy's on one end, Flux is with all of you. Brack is just punched her into the ground. And then Smile and Bool and Zygus just entered. All the other rankers, they're just around.
Yeah.
If they're there one moment, they're there another. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm mostly talking about the
Okay.
The rankers. Okay, so I'm gonna say that, like, at first, like, Jong is kind of on the floor as he's slowly starting to pick himself up, and during the ritual, he was doing something very intently, which was that he was sort of almost kind of like using the way the ritual was affecting him to sort of conjure up this link, this connection to this entity inside of him.
Yep.
And as he slowly starts to get up, like, this fighting, all these sounds that are going on, it almost, it's that like kind of, that like ringing in your ear noise where like he almost can't hear everything that's going on around him as his like mind is starting to kind of hyper focus on like what it is that he's doing. And you can almost tell that like whatever this link he's tried to establish, it's been established and it's complete as he kind of stands up and just tilts his head looking over to where Fluxfolk is, and he just starts to walk over towards where she's laying.
She's like twitching. It's slowly trying to rise and kind of falls to the ground. As she tries to struggle to stand up, she looks entirely spent. Her body even charred in places where, Ace was throwing so much Shinsu into her. Of course, as she was told to do, but she just looks completely drained. You're walking over. Before we get to this moment, I want to throw it to Eden real quick. Hello, Archangel. If Eden is
she don't got no flames
doing
no more.
anything here, There it is.
So she's in Jerice's arms right now, right?
Yes.
You can tell me yes or no on this. But
He
I
is
would
single.
say
Oh, sorry. I thought you were. Yeah, go ahead.
it's not what I
Damn.
was gonna say. He's still too young.
Say it louder.
He's
Thank you.
still too young.
We can
He may
change
have
this.
4
I'm
arms.
just
No,
kidding.
you've established his age.
He's old. This
Anyway.
dude's old. This dude's old.
He
This
is
dude's
not
as hell.
old.
He's old as
No,
hell.
he's not. You are retconning that in the moment. Shut up.
Ah, he's old. Whatever. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Jerry said, "I'm however
Joe,
old you
We'll
want
see.
me."
We've
I
had this
forget how old he
discussion.
is. I don't even remember.
Oh.
So.
He's,
I didn't realize
he's
I was muted
around.
this whole time. Look, he got 4 arms. He is old. Okay.
Okay, it was established in the workshop battle that he's around the Aesir Leaf age range. That's where, or Zhong and Xion.
That's pretty young.
Okay, so he's not that.
Damn, he's young as hell.
He's a
But
baby.
he
He's a
has 4
baby.
arms, though. He has 4 arms.
Anyway.
That don't matter. Anyway, so what? So I had mentioned this in the previous episode that like when she was like in the ritual, it felt like there was almost a wound in the Shinsu in the area.
Right.
And Duma is probably strong enough where he would have noticed that something was off. But Jerice, being a regular, like it's an overwhelming like sense of like his Shinsu is getting siphoned out of him in this moment.
Oh shit. Okay. Yep.
And you know, however he wants to react to that, I'm giving you the option because
Yeah.
it's overwhelming.
Okay. Let me roll.
Yeah.
Also, to address something in chat, Flux. Yes, the punch certainly did some damage to Flux, but she just went through an entire ritual where she was the battery that was being siphoned into everybody for like a good 30 minutes.
She's
or
not
whatever,
got a lot
so-
left.
Yeah, that's the primary reason, to be fair. Okay,
Look at it as a cheap shot.
there you
Okay.
go. At least, yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, hey, it's war, you know? So
It is.
he's going to kind of flinch, but then he's going to walk over and gently set you down onto the ground near everybody else that's kind of standing around. I don't believe I should be touching her anymore. And he'll pull all 4 of his primary weapons out and kind of stand in front of her, but without touching her.
Yeah. And she'll slowly like he sets her down, you know, in a way, but like there's almost kind of like the Shinsu like starts to pick her up herself, and so she's kind of like floating, and he's to her back, so he sees like these runes like light up her back, and the wings like break through, but they're not like summoned anymore. They're actually coming out of her back, and like as
okay.
the clothing kind of like shows the rips and the tears, like the golden ichor is starting to leak with it, but the skin on her back now is this gray, like cracked looking skin. And so she's going to immediately lock eyes with Bull. She's got one gold eye. One of her eyes is still the same red that she has always had. But she locks eyes with Bull. And he feels like the flame that's in his hand tug towards her. And she is starting to siphon his flame from him now. As she, very reminiscent of Azrael in like a supersonic second, engages in battle with Bull. Like just it's an immediate like
Okay.
to him, and it's
Okay.
hand-to-hand combat.
Okay.
And whatever hand she lays on him, it's I'll explain more in detail.
Yeah, no, I mean that's great. Can you give me an athletics check as you fly towards Bool here?
Sure. Could be better.
All right. Let's see. God, okay. You rolled a 1. Cool.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so to continue the explanation, so she knows his weak spot. She knows where he got hit in the workshop battle, and like there is a massive focus on his weak point. And like the first punch, like obviously he feels like Shinsu is being siphoned out of him, and like a,
Yeah.
the cold like wraps around it.
Yeah.
And then the next like she has like one hand that's punching and the other hand is like drawing runes in the air on him, like
Right.
behind the onslaught of attacks. So she's using her legs and her one hand, and it's like martial arts combat that way, but there's something weird with her other hand that's going on. She's looks like she's spellcasting or is going to spellcast something.
Okay.
So
Well, it doesn't take a moment for him to cough and start heaving. And Zygus and Smile next to him immediately try to respond. She pulls out her chainsaw, and Zygus is kind of going in. He starts kind of conjuring up a portal nearby, trying to do what he can. Ace, you're facing off against Roses Have Thorns. I'd like to give you a moment to see what you would like to do against the mannequin.
Well,
Punch him in the nose, boss.
She has one weapon left. She has that she can wield best with one hand, and that's Jester.
Mm-hmm.
Not Joker. Joker's the needle. Jester is the laser gun gauntlet.
Oh, I forgot about that.
oh, let's go!
So she's gonna tear it on with her teeth and shoot Roses where it hurts.
All right.
Bringing a
all
gun
right.
to a magic fight.
Yep. Give me a normal attack roll like you would for like the normal
I
like
cast
hard.
It's a magic gun. You cast Glock.
For people who are watching, this is like a kind of an RP fight, so we're not rolling for damage per se. At least we're basing on rolls for this giant kind of crazy conflict. So go ahead and just give me like an attack roll, as if it was firing a card
Okay, I'll
from
roll
King.
for. Yeah.
Yeah. 20. Joker's even better. That is a dirty 20.
They're all the same. All my attack rolls.
Oh, okay. Right, because they're all dex. Okay, cool. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So you're firing off the laser towards Roses, and let me do a little thing here. Roses kind of tries to dodge out of the way, but I think didn't expect that. Kind of wrote you off in the moment as
Didn't
having just
expect
gone
the
through the
gun,
ritual.
Roses?
Didn't expect the gun. Yeah, your neutral special there. So just kind of throws up his hands, but starts getting pelted and blasted, which gives Victor enough time to race up behind him. I want to say this much. Those of you who be paying attention to Victor here, he is, well, let me just roll first with advantage, because you're kind of creating this moment, this opportunity.
Let's go.
He dashes in with both blades, both electric swords, and like with a flurry of blows. Kind of like, he does the classic like slide through towards the camera, as then the eruption happens behind him, the electricity, And Rosa kind of like rises into the air, like, yeah! There's a power emanating from Victor that you've never felt before. This surge of strength. Almost, who knows how long it's been kind of kept under the radar, but he is now showing it. He seems quite formidable, as even Roses is completely caught off guard by it.
Okay.
Want to do our team attack?
Heck yeah! And for a moment, Ace, like feeling this power, she's always said Victor had potential. She's been waiting for him to unlock this, so she almost kind of has this moment where she's like, "Freaking knew it! Let's go!"
Let's go! Yeah. Do you want to describe what their team attack would be if it succeeds, if it's an ideal situation?
Okay, how do we flavor this team attack for this moment? Because normally, one of their strongest team attacks is involves 3 people, and King. But I'm pretty sure they've had hand-to-hand combat moments as well.
Yeah.
So I think essentially it's gonna be kind of like a stun lightning duo.
Okay. Yeah, for
Where
sure.
Ace is gonna be doing the whole, just kind of stun with a shot, let Victor go in with lightning. So kind of those two things.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes total sense as Roses kind of hits the ground. And Roses is now shuffling between forms, by the way. Like it's like every single 0.2 seconds is like a new form. You see a lot of your friends that are it's almost like a malfunction thing. You see Leaf kind of Roses just loves turning to Leaf. You see Leaf kind of flicker on, onto the mannequin body. You see Stexa for a moment. You see Soul, Starman. You see, you see all kinds of you even see Makarov. Remember this dude? All these different things, flickering, all this data. over and over and over and over again. You even see team, Jong and Eden kind of flickering on screen, on for a moment. Giving you a moment, and Victor says, now! And kind of jumps in. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is just have both of you roll, not necessarily like an attack roll, but you're playing the
Like
part of this
acrobatics?
ranged attack. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Like an acrobatics roll, I think is perfect here.
Amazing. Yeah, Ace has never danced with Dahlia before.
Ooh, this is Ace's little dance. Love to see it. Love to see it.
24,
Ooh,
sucker.
24. Okay. And Victor gets a ton of
Valentine
bonuses.
trained me well.
Let me now roll for roses. Goddamn. All right. Yeah. So go ahead and start your attack, and I'll describe what Victor does.
Okay, do you want me to roll again for attack roll?
Nope.
Or
Nope.
Just describe it.
Just describe
Okay.
it. Yep.
So I think Ace recognizes this dancer, this glitch, and she decides to kind of interact with Dahlia Roses with the technique that like her mother would teach her, which is like the more dance attack, ribbon flow type of thing. But she's using Jester. So as she's like, acrobatic around these different forms and different phases of Roses, she's just hitting them again, boof, blast over here, blast over there, blast. She's just repeatedly keeping him on his toes with these different hits so that Victor can just have an opening.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So Roses is transformed fully into Kunjong Se, so shout out to that, to kind of try to gain some lightning resistance, but it's too little too late, as Victor says, you're not my brother, and runs in, turns it back into the spear, and boom, 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 like, this classic, like, this kind of fast dash in and out, kind of creating like a star pattern on the ground before rising into the air for a wordless, but nonetheless recognizable, sets bolt as it slides into the ground and pierces right into Rose's body. Roses is now flickering over and over and over again as Jong's body is seen. Not bad. He looks back
Ace
over to
is going
Severina.
Run before, as soon as, just to kind of finish the attack, if you'll allow.
Oh, by all means.
As soon as he like shish kebabs Roses, Ace is going to like run and like top Roses and just twist the head.
Ooh, okay. Sure. It hits the ground. Twitching, but otherwise unmoving.
Very Shakespearean.
The last thing it's gonna say as it's twitching. Ha, 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 ha. Sorry, Jog. It's gonna be through Jog's body. So it just made sense in the moment.
no.
So, we see a dead Jog kind of twitching
Hey, bro,
and kind of
enjoy it now.
laughing
Enjoy it
on the
while
ground.
you can,
Okay.
But it is gonna say, ha, 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 ha. Father, don't worry, Father. Don't worry, Father. I let Valet loose. It'll be okay, Father. Don't worry, Father. Don't worry. Don't worry. And where Kyrie is like boom, 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 throwing around Father, there's a moment where finally Father, for the first time, will stop, catch one of the punches, and look towards Roses. What did you do? Go get them now. Now! And he shouts over to Zygus. And it's the first time he has said anything since this clash began. Now, if you all recall, you should be good at that. If you all recall, there was a giant lighthouse on screen showing what's happening outside. Showing what's going on. And there's a few things that are happening. I gotta find a track for this. Let's do this. And you see that the pawns are walking in different groups, some of them trooping along like soldiers would. Some of them in more covert operations that are dashing around and kind of figuring out what to do. But you see some of the regulars in the other teams, like Stexa and the others, kind of preparing to go up against some of these people. But you also see some of the knights like Starman and Leonida and Dal'Era leading the pawns into battle. You see Old Fish, a bunch of other recognizable faces. Eden, you're having a weird memory moment right now, but just a lot of recognizable faces. Basically, anybody who's not in the room with you all right now are the ones that are out there with the pawns. Let me play this. Right. And you see Cal is there as well. Cal, flanked by Dusk and Dawn, kind of standing on a rock outcropping. I'm going to say you all can kind of catch glimpses of this, even if you don't get the full thing, right? He's there.
Cal Aura Farm,
he's Aura farming for sure, alongside Dusk and Dawn.
Like holding Rose's like detached head, like
That's crazy.
Dusk and Dawn are there. They're like surrounding him.
Bro, change the channel. Ain't
They're
nobody
surrounding
watch
him.
the Cal show.
I do
For
like
sure.
him, but you know what? Let it ride. Never mind.
this is a
It just
mechanics
sounds
ad, okay?
crazy.
Let it
Sounds
happen.
Because what is he gonna actually do here? Is what I want to know. You can't just be perched up on the rock. It sounds like Piccolo to me. It sounds like he's really cool, but he's not
Piccolo's
gonna do
badass. Okay, come on.
But he doesn't do anything.
He's standing there watching, as if I knew it. He has this look on his face. Are you ready? D&D. He winks at the camera, turning.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
And they nod, drawing their blades.
I'm sorry, sir. You did not earn that. No. Run
Bro, end
back.
the episode. End the episode.
Cal says.
Has that been there the whole
You out
time?
of your mind, bro.
Cal draws his
Does
needle.
that acronym be there the whole time?
Cal.
The whole time?
Cal draws his needle. This is the day that REA swordsmanship wins out. Forward. And there's a little giggle that's heard.
Literally just put Cal on the level of Puss in Boots. I can't respect this.
A little giggle can be heard at that. Oh, you're right about that, I suppose. REA swordsmanship. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He kind of turns. Ah, my first opponent. And the person walks forward slowly, cracking their neck. It's been far too long since I saw the outside. But this isn't really the outside, so I'm not sure it counts, does it? And a person walks on screen that is wholly unique to anybody that you've ever seen before. Long, crazed, kind of all over the place, disheveled, long hair down to their feet. This kind of gaunt, creepy look to their face. Pale skin, torn in some places. Almost wearing nothing, just like a loincloth, a simple loincloth. Not muscled at all, very gaunt and thin. The main thing to note is their hair is colored in every color you can imagine. Red, black, white, green, purple, gold. Kind of scattered around with no rhyme or reason to it. You said REA swordsmanship, yes? Who are you? And Dusk and Dawn. Cal. You need to be careful. And Cal looks shocked. You're... No way. Is it? And Dusk and Dawn. I think it's them. And then suddenly the figure is gone. Just not there anymore. And the second you see them again, it's behind Dusk and Dawn. They kind of twirl around. And then, ping, Dusk, the Gold Knight, is panting. But Dawn, suddenly this red line draws across her body as blood spurts forward, and she coughs up blood over and over again. Dawn! Or excuse me, Dusk. Dawn is the guy. I mixed up their names. The girl, Dusk, is the one. Blood erupts from her body as she falls forward onto the ground, not moving. Hey! Hey! Shaking her body. And the figure turns towards Cal. You can call me Viole. That's not my full name. It's you. You're the one I've been like. You were a part of Aesir. And Viole says, Aesir? Why would I care about something like that? I just want to have fun. Don't you? You look. Viole leans forward. I can't tell if you're interesting or completely boring.
The second
One
one.
or the
The second
other.
one. The second one.
One or the other, certainly. I guess we'll find out, shall we? The typing ensues from Eden's End. Sorry, this is funny. Put it down, put it down.
Look,
There's something I'm looking for. I
look.
can't find it though. Look, you're
My,
yeah.
my keyboard is not, like, I don't know, it's not, it types, but it won't let me mute.
The
so I
Google
don't know.
Doc's gonna
No,
be
you're
crazy
good.
after
Oh,
this
there it is.
episode.
Viole Picatal. P-A-H-Y-K-H-A-T-E-L. Picatal. That name's important. It's who I am. It's why I exist. And why you probably won't after today. And Dawn turns around. You need to run, Cal. I'll hold them off. And Cal is just completely caught off guard, not knowing what to do. The camera flickers as I return back to what's happening inside the ship. Now, Jong.
You see this, Roses?
Now, Jong, you were approaching Flux here. And I'm going to say Percy has now kind of entered the middle of the room, and everyone's kind of figuring out. Percy's like, wait, don't hurt. Flux, are you okay?
Percy cannot move in that direction without me being beside
So he's going to try. He's kind of like walking towards his friends, you know, Flux and Smile and Boo. You know, no, you all need to run. Woo, please.
Percy,
I need to help them.
I will help them. I promise. Just relax for a second.
Just let go of me. I'll be okay.
You're fine. Let me handle this for now. Everyone will be okay. I promise.
Fine. Then go help them, please.
Is Brack still attacking them?
I think Brack's just wreaking havoc, right, on the ship. You said not wreak havoc, but let's be honest.
Brack is inching his way towards Smile and Boris.
And
Boris,
Bull. But
Bull,
after,
yeah.
so even after Wu gave Smile that look, he still steps in between Smile and Bull and Brack. Hey, bro. This isn't necessary.
The wide eyes just look down at you. We discussed this.
What did we discuss exactly? There's only one person that's responsible for what happened here today. Maybe more. And we'll deal with those people accordingly. But the three behind me, they're victims just like us. Can't you let it slide?
Brack takes his eyes off of you and he looks at them. He remembers what Smile did to them back in Artlam. He remembers how she played with you And then he also remembers how Bull didn't get there fast enough to save Damien from Fawn and Bond. He looks back down at you. No. And he moves you to the side.
Who's gonna challenge that?
All right.
This week.
They're fighting each other. Sorry. Oh God.
It's not a fight. It's just a kind.
Stop.
Get out my way, small man.
If I can forgive her, then you should too. But whatever.
Hold up. What am I rolling?
Yeah, I need to know what I.
Both of you roll athletics for me.
Okay.
Athletics. I see.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. Never mind.
You're a little tired from
Jeez.
Nessie.
GG's. God dang.
Oh, you rolled a. Oh, I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can roll. That's a nat
Give
one.
it, then take it away. You know.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, Wu wins out on this for sure.
I will just say that, like, as Brack attempts to move Wu out of the way, he just grabs his hand and puts it down. You know I love you. And at any other point, I might let you do this, but not today. There's been enough pain, and things are only gonna get worse. Can't you just leave it alone?
Again, Brack says, no.
If that's the case, and he looks at Bull. You better pull your weight. I can't take him by myself right now.
And Bool is in the middle of getting mollywopped by Eden as you say this.
Yeah.
Coughing
Bull
up
is
blood.
not part of this conversation.
All right, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay. No,
let's
actually,
put a
no,
pin in
no,
that.
Never mind. Better yet, Wu's gonna look at Smile for the first time in years. Look, wipe that dumbass smile off your face right now. I can't eat him by myself at this moment, and I'm gonna rely on you, despite everything in my body telling me not to.
To do what?
Just help me stop him. We don't need to hurt him. We just need to calm him down.
You're talking about Brack?
Yeah.
Fine. How much blood can I take?
None. I'll smack you upside the head before this is all over with.
She's looking at Bool, concerned, but fine. Let's make it quick.
Brack, I don't want to do this. But if you insist on hurting them, I can't let you.
Make another athletics roll, please. All involved.
Everyone else just watching them fight each other, like,
Yeah, I mean, I would say the only one watching would be possibly Jong, considering everyone else is
and
kind
It
of...
really don't want
Percy's-
me to.
Percy's watching.
Yeah.
It really don't
Ooh,
want
yeah. I'm afraid Smile plus Woo is they're gonna be able to get some blows off on Brack. Smile does drop the chainsaw, but is gonna try to run up and very unorthodox. She doesn't have a certain fist fighting style, but just kind of like wide swings with. And remember, she is immensely physically strong. It's kind of her main thing, as she's gonna slam her body and her arms and her fists into you. Woo, what do you do?
What he's gonna do is very simple. He's gonna leave behind Brack as Smile is wailing on him, and he's gonna use the scarf and try and restrain him as he's done prior by imbuing Aesir into it.
Ooh. Okay, Brack, what do you you describe your attempt at resisting or whatever? You know, what are you thinking here?
What I'm gonna say, similar to the punch, it's like an outer layer that's like protected Brack. I'm guessing I failed, so
You
kind of
No.
squeeze.
I'm actually
Well,
willing to let you do that. Like you're saying, there's like a barrier before the
Yeah.
scarf actually like wrap around Brack.
if Woo's
Yeah,
okay with
so
that.
it's not touching him. It's like on the barrier. that's
Yeah, I'm
surrounded by
willing.
cloud.
I'm willing to let you do that, but that would mean, even still, even though it's not touching you, your ability to access Shinsu is still limited at that moment. But all he's gonna do is do it for a second, and then he's gonna step over to Brack and release it, and he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder. Look around, bro. There's bigger fish to fry. Please. I don't want to fight you. Let's help our team get out of here. Okay?
Brack looks around. He just says to Wu, "You can go. No one is stopping you. I told you all what I'll do. And I also told you all that I will see you again."
I just don't want it to be that when I see you again, I actually have to fight you for real.
Come to that.
And Wu's
But
gonna
Brack-
do something he normally would not, and he's literally like, he's just gonna look at Brack and give him a hug, just straight up.
You're hugging a whole barrier.
Oh, you got me completely separated.
Barrier is like, think of it like
How does
rotation
it work?
from
Like a spinning
from-
Shinsu force that like keeps me from like approaching.
No, it's just like Brack is pushing his inner Shinsu outward. So it's like
Oh,
his
Wu's
whole
gonna
entire
just push
body.
through- I'm just gonna use my roll to push through that and give him a hug anyway. I don't
Alright.
care. Even if it hurts Wu or damages him in any way, you can just put
No,
that
no, it's just to protect him. It's just. All right, you get through.
He's just gonna give him a hug and be like, I hope it doesn't come to that. We'll always be friends. We'll always be brothers. And we'll always be business partners. Just know that I love you. But if I have to, I will stop you.
And the
And we
vestige
can-
around Brack drops a bit, and he just says, "But you got to stop stealing from the coffers. Like it's insane how much money you take from the coffers. Like, do you even
but how
put
much
it
money
back?"
have I brought in above the table? I'm not even saying this. This is no point. How much money have I brought in though? Come on, bro. I can take a little off the top.
It's only right. Yeah, it's fair.
Okay.
Okay.
But then Wu's gonna go to Smile at Percy and like assure them that like at least for them Brack's rampage is done. I don't care what he does to anybody else, to be fair.
Fair enough. While this is happening, I want to provide a brief update to what's happening around the room. By this point, the walls, the ceiling have completely shattered. Now, obviously, half the ship leads further into the other rooms and such. But I think one of the walls would lead outside. So there's just like the outside air that's now kind of rushing in, and now the fight has kind of expanded as some of the rankers are flying into the air now that there's no longer as much. The ceiling is gone. There's no longer as much of a barrier in terms of their fights anymore. The first thing I want to note is Zushi, who's wielding his weapon, trading blow after blow. It seems as though he's catching Dante by surprise. Maybe do some rolls here, though. Let's see what's happening, you know? Okay. But after maybe a minute of Dante being like, all right, not bad, he would, boom, catch Zushi's hand, and then smack his arm, and the weapon goes clattering to the ground as Dante, boom, punches Zushi in the stomach, and he kind of spits, and then he gets sent flying, and then Dante starts weaving his arms around. Eden has seen this, but this is definitely more potent than usual. His arms become wreathed in flame. And he sends it flying towards Zushi in the air, and you see Zushi flying through the air as the flames soar through him and around him and start boiling around Zushi's body. And Dante's like kind of with one hand on his hip, one hand slowly doing this. He's maneuvering the flames around with his finger. All right. I give it 10 minutes, 10 seconds to get a good crisp. Meanwhile, Shan Yu has finally started to take things a little more seriously as she looks back down at Brooke. As if she's finally like, oh, you're here. But the words that she chants are the same words that she was chanting before. Margetni te mavon, madnamraf mat mativda, maut maritem sibonad, sirut, roterk. And then she looks at Brooke. I'm a bit busy. Agony, she says. And Brooke's body kind of convulses and seizes up as she's unable to move. What? Make a roll. And Shan Yu walks around her. Just kind of slowly, step by step, around Brooke. Doesn't say it again, but gives it some time as Brooke's eyes go wide. Trying to find a decent enough track here. Let me find, Sure, let's go with this. Roll 20 has stopped working. There we go. Yeah. There we go. And then she says, misery, in her raspy voice. And then Brooke just collapses onto the ground, hands and knees. And she lets out a blood-curdling shriek. You can't see any pain, but very clearly she's experiencing it as Shan Yu continues to walk around and around and around her. Duma throws a punch towards Eorca. They look pretty evenly matched at first. Boom, boom. Eorca is not using her spear. They're just trading blow for blow with their hands at the moment. Severina hasn't said anything yet, but you can tell that she's a bit distracted, it seems. Her eyes are darting towards a couple individuals in the room before she turns back towards Sol. And Sol is looking towards Ace and the rest of them, but he also notices Leaf. And he creates a moment during the fight to kind of walk on a little bit closer. Like, you little bro? And Leaf is intentionally looking away. Not giving him the time, not giving him the look, trying to look away. I missed you, you know. Where have you been? We should talk sometime. I'm gonna roll for Leaf. Leaf finally snaps. Where's Bo? Where is he? You're still looking for him? Come on. He's out there fighting. He's one of our main forces on the outside with the pawns. He's doing well, by the way. Shut up, says Leaf before Severina slides back in with her spear as they continue their little brawl for the moment. Okay. Virari has a few giant snakes that are whipping around Cecil. Cecil hasn't summoned any creatures yet, is using Shinsu to block the attacks. Ooh, okay. Very interesting. It seems as though Cecil underestimated Virari, and finally, Virari rolled an nat 20, and Cecil rolled quite low, and so Virari's snakes are doing quite well as they're wrapping around Cecil. He has to use a lighthouse teleport to get out of the grasp, and it's chaotic, but Cecil, I didn't want to have to do this. You call those serpents? I'll show you a real serpent. He snaps his finger. Damien! And you hear a roar off in the distance as a dragon begins flying towards the Xeno. For the flame colored, is that what I called it? Fire colored, or whatever we called it way back then, you know, the color of fire. Dark flames as the wings beat, slowly approaching the ship.
I might have to kill this dude myself.
But Galamot's struggling. Galamot is struggling big time as Gabriel is pouring Shinsu after Shinsu after Shinsu. He's like sinking further and further down into the base of the ship. Eventually, two individuals show up. Fency in his demon form rushes in. Mordra in her demon form rush in. We'll help you! No! He says, get away! Is Gabriel here? They jump in and are just immediately pierced by an overwhelming amount of rancor Shinsu. Fancy is like screaming in pain as blood starts to scratch against his body. But Mordra is completely overwhelmed by it as it starts piercing into her. And unlike Galamot, it's like sinking through her body, and she shrieks in pain. She's not looking good at all. Galamot, you need to get out of here! He shouts. All right. I would like to cut to the rest of the party. Jong, let's do Eden first, and then we'll cut to Jong. So Eden, you are fighting Bull. You punched him good. Continuing to kind of clash. He looks, as you're up close, gaunt, weak. Not ready for this kind of combat. Out of his league. I'm going to say Zygus is going to attempt to teleport you to the other side of the room with a little spinny spin spin. So can you make a dex saving throw for me?
Now this guy wants to use his teleports.
Okay, I resent that.
Do you say dexterity save?
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn.
It's my best one. It's my best one.
He tries, but you're too slippery. You know, any portal he tries to create under you, you're able to jump and move out of the way. Above you, he's trying his best, but you're able to maneuver through them. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, Bull! What do you do, Eden?
I would say she's just kind of like solely focused on taking him out. And so I think she would just, it's almost like it's a tunnel vision of, just like, I have this task, I'm doing this task. And it's almost just like,
yeah,
that's the only thought. And so as she continues to draw like the glyph, it starts to glow around her hand in like this like dark black and like white cord like writing, and Shinsu that's around her hand is like she's literally like ripping from the air, and like you're seeing in the Shinsu itself like these wounds that continue to form whenever she's accessing Shinsu. And that fist now she just clocks him right in his weak point with the spell around her fist.
Roll roll athletics again for me, and I'm gonna roll for him at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay. Boom! You punch him once again in his weak spot. He doesn't even cough up anymore. It's like there's nothing to make me cough up. He just kind of hangs there. His flames being slowly drained by you. Zygus, go fight somewhere else, he says. I'm done. Don't tell Smile. Damn it, says Zygus as he runs into the fray to go help someone else, as Bull suggests. Damn. I didn't stand a chance, huh? He's gonna try to, like, sit down on the ground. I'm done. I got nothing to give. Does Eden let him sit on the ground?
Yeah, I mean, she would just let him fall back off of her.
Yeah.
Her hit. I mean, she's not like gonna not let him fall. She's not gonna catch him.
Just lets him slip. Right. Doesn't cradle him, gingerly sit him
No.
down. Okay,
No.
Okay. Just give me a moment. Just a moment. Okay, what is Jong doing right now? I want to get a vibe check on everybody.
Okay, so Jong is standing next to Fluxwalk. Is Fluxwalk laying on her
Face down.
stomach or on her back? Like
Face down.
Face down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's even better.
She's slowly trying to stand up.
So he starts speaking, and you can tell that he is speaking to Fluxville, but he is also obviously kind of just talking about and speaking about the rest of the situation that's going on here. I have wondered for so long now. Why Aesir? You all could have fallen into any ditch, been sucked up and used as anyone's pawns. What is it that makes Aesir so different? Why do you run when Father calls you? And he puts his foot on Fluxvolk and like kicks her over so that now she's laying on her back and looking up at him. Why do you close your eyes when he tells you to? I think I know. He raises his left hand as his centauri ignites in that very similar blue lightning before again it starts to like change color into the bright purple as his eyes like, and he's as he he kicked Fluxfuck over, right, so that she's looking up at him.
Yeah.
His eyes were blue, but as the lightning turns purple, you see that same black and yellow glow change in his eyes as he looks down at her.
You hear someone say, "No, wait, what are you?"
The answer, I think it's conviction. So let's test that, shall we? And you hold his hand out in front of Fluxfolk, and normally this ability is like, it's a very like melee thing where he has to like jab the attack into somebody, but instead you see him just sort of like close his hand as the lightning starts to like take the shape of a spear as it like extends and extends like a pole, and it just shoots straight towards Fluxfolk.
She doesn't even have time and wouldn't even have the strength to respond. But you sense someone getting closer, and at this, there's just like an immediate, like, you see a blur of movement. More force from this person you've ever seen before. As someone jumps in. No, don't! Percy jumps forward. What do you do? Percy's like trying to jump in. Essentially, he was getting closer and closer. When Wu left, his eyes were on Flux. But now he's like full on like jumping in, like full on like, don't hurt her, please, no more pain, don't hurt her.
To clarify, I didn't leave. I would just be seeing him dash over, and
okay.
I would try and intervene at this moment as well.
Okay.
I would say like in just a second's time, like as this spear is like shooting down towards Fluxfolk, his eyes just kind of dart over at Percy. And in one swift motion, the spear that's going towards Fluxfolk, he just swings his arm, almost like a scoop, like swings his arm over so that the spear changes, like bends, and it shoots straight into Percy.
Okay.
And you're gonna, in that exact moment, Wu's gonna be like, John, what are you doing?
Percy, especially considering focuses on Fluxfolk, is not able to respond to this. And so you are able to sink your attack into Percy here. His eyes go wide.
What I was saying earlier about Jong sort of channeling this link to Sashin during the ritual, as he stabs Percy, there is like this there's just this moment of quiet as he kind of looks at Percy, and I would say one of the last things Percy feels is this tugging this like pulling feeling
Mm-hmm.
as Jong just kind of stares at him with these kind of like pulled, empty eyes.
Can you do me a favor? I want you to roll something. Could you roll religion for me?
Could I do it with advantage, maybe?
Yeah. I shouldn't let him get away with that. It's the final episode. I'm giving him a moment. Like a kid in a candy jar. Kid in a candy jar. I shouldn't have said yes.
Yum, 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 yum. You said religion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jawbreaker, what the fuck you got, bro?
I love you too, buddy.
Dirty 20. He feels the sensation. His eyes wide as plates. Before they kind of start to lose their focus, and he hangs forward, unmoving.
And then, almost as if to make a point, as the spear kind of retracts, like so Percy's on it, and as the spear retracts, pulling him closer to Jong, as soon as he gets close enough to Jong, he kind of grabs hold of the body and drops Percy right next to Fluxwolf.
And his body lands next to her as she turns over. And is
Well, it looks like your conviction was too weak, after all.
She's gonna turn back to you. And she grits her teeth so hard her lip is bleeding as she bites down. You son of a bitch. You. And the shadows like start to rise around her. I'll never forgive you, she says in that demonic, unsettling, multi-voiced voice. All right, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
You got it. Oh, hold on, sorry. I still had
Just take the first one.
advantage on. Okay, 7.
A 7. That's probably the wrong track, if I'm being totally honest here. I'm not sure what to play. I should have prepped. It's fine. Okay, she's gonna swing her scythe. And in one motion, faster than you can dodge, she grabs it and slices it back as this giant gash is drawn across Jong's body. You feel this sharp sensation as blood starts rupturing from your side.
He kind of like, he slides back and then kind of grips his chest.
I'm not done. That's just the first blow. I'm not done. Oh, man. There we go. Something like this. I think that's good. Smile watches on.
Gonna add something.
Face
to
frozen.
if you don't
Go for it.
mind.
Go for it.
I feel like she'd just be like in complete shock, right?
Yes.
But like she's still standing next to
Yes.
Wu.
Yes.
She's gonna feel a Shinsu pressure she's never felt in the tower before until this day. And it's gonna alert her to him. And even when she tries to say, if she tries to say something to him, she knows he can't hear.
Percy. Percy.
And Wu will just like, his head is down at this point, and he just puts his hand on his shoulder as if to indicate, just stay here.
She falls to her knees, and behind her, Boole coughs again. Smile, he says. Smile. She's unmoving for the moment. Go ahead, Wu.
Wu is just slowly walking up to where Jong and Flux folk are at very, very slowly. And he's not looking at anybody or looking at anyone. When he gets to where they're at, he actually looks at Smile. Pushing yourself too hard.
Smile or Flux Folk?
Alright, Flux. Sorry.
Okay.
He looks at Flux. You're pushing yourself too hard.
This bastard killed him. He killed him. I'm gonna make sure he never
Sit
breathes
down!
again.
Sit down!
You're gonna have to roll intimidation with disadvantage.
Actually, I don't think I should have to.
Yeah, you're right, because of King and stuff.
I
yeah.
think it should just be regular.
Yeah, it should be
Yeah,
regular. I think it
intimidation.
offsets. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. All right, nat 20 intimidation. Damn. So her eyes look over.
You've done enough, Flux. And then Wu's gonna lift his head up and look at John with the most glaring glare he's had tonight, which I feel like there's been a few. Nothing to say. Huh.
He just looks at you with those very familiar black and yellow eyes. Sorry. It had to be done, and you're far too weak to do it yourself.
Too weak to do it myself. I would have never done something like that. You're an idiot. He wasn't even...
Aesir?
There was no... There was what?
Like, another way?
And you hear Wu just like start to breathe very heavily. No! It's not... It's not about it being another way. It's... You didn't even consider. I was trying to help him. I made him a promise, and you... Everything. You still can't see clearly. You're a hopeless fucking bastard. I swear. And then you see Wu start to convulse, and it's very different than anything that you've seen from him before. His eyes go white. You guys have seen this before. But instead of the same crown that normally takes over him when you've seen King possess him before, King is not in control. And as this happens in the quiet corners of anybody that could know, you hear King say to himself, "That idiot. Now no one's in control. This might be bad." And as that happens, you see a giant golden-clad stone monkey manifest behind Wu. And immediately, it takes a swing, like you see like this huge arm just swing down at John.
All right, John. Gonna have to make another deck save, I think.
All right. Let me turn to normal this time.
Yeah, normal. Yeah. 13. The way I want to do it here is, Wu, if you could also just give me an athletics check.
Base athletics check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, okay. I'm gonna call that John barely is able to get out of the way of this first attack.
Or can I use a different flavoring?
Yeah, go for it.
Sure.
It'd be the same result.
Sure.
But like instead of him dodging the attack, so like the attack comes down on Jong's body and it looks like it hit him, but then you said it was like a stone monkey punch, Wu,
It's
right?
like to give you guys like visual context of this for like a Tower of God reference, this is like the form of ancient where like similar to how Evan Kell and Kel Halam have had it manifest, where you see the entity behind them, kind of
Okay.
thing. You know
Okay.
what I mean?
All right, that's perfect. Okay, so the attack, this punch slams down on him, and obviously the fist is so big it looks like it hit him. But then when you lift it up, you see again a very familiar green like rib cage wrapped around Jong's body, and it looks like just before the blow came down, it like almost instinctively wrapped around his body and shielded him from the attack.
And all you hear from Wu as that happens is just a loud roar. And when this happens, actually, I want to roll for this too. You let me know if this works.
Yeah.
But instead of, you know how like the roar normally worked, right?
Yes. Yes.
I want to do something different with it this time. So you tell me what I should roll. Instead of it doing buffs and debuffs, I want to increase the gravity in the entire Xeno by 10 times.
Okay, you can try. I mean, we can try to do
what
something.
What should I roll
like
for that?
Arcana.
I can't do Arcana? Yeah, I guess that's the best bet.
15. That's pretty good. I would say you're able to certainly for the for the regulars in the room, certainly able to amplify the Shinsu pressure that they're feeling.
Okay. So, I mean, it's not like it's a thought process, but the feral instinct is just to make everyone slower than he is.
Okay. Makes sense. You can certainly.
And then as he does that, he's just gonna blitz at Jong.
Okay. All right.
Go at it. Yeah.
They're gonna continue fighting here. I want to give Ace and Eden and Barak a moment to respond to what's happening as well. So Ace, we'll start with you.
I think before all the fighting starts, Ace had taken Rose's head and tossed it to Leaf. As a, that's for you. Yeah.
She grabs it. She's looking over towards where Mordra and Fancy and Galamad are being assailed, but she does grab it. She's thinking about jumping in to fight against Gabriel.
Then Ace catches wind. She hears Fluxvox scream. She hears Percy scream. She hears her teammates blitzing at each other. And there's just this moment where she, with her, you know, her coat is torn. She has one arm gauntleted, but like she's bloodied up. She's exhausted. And she's just staring at them. And just, there's this like look of just heartbreak. Inevitable, painful, stupid heartbreak. And she just kind of straightens up and like throws up her arm like, you know, she doesn't know what to do, what all this was for, because now there's all this infighting, and so she just kind of like looks around, looks at Victor. What do we do?
We're gonna get out of here. The second we find an opening, we're all gonna get out of here.
We're all gonna get out of here?
We're gonna get out of here. We'll split them up. We'll make sure. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. He's looking over at Eden and Poole, looking back towards Percy and Fluxvolk.
I have a plan. I think I might be able to pull something off. But are you gonna be just like them?
I've got a ride.
Can I leave you alone?
You can
Without
leave me
worrying
alone.
that you're gonna do that?
I won't do anything that you need to worry about. He turns to you, a serious look. Puts a hand on your shoulder. I can handle myself.
Puts her hand on his. Please don't make me lose any more friends than I already have tonight. Gives it a pat. I know the Xeno. I studied it for years. I can go through the other way. I can just run into it instead of out.
You know the way. You take the others. Take as many as you can. And don't forget about poor Grace.
I'll do what I can. And Ace just like looks around. And how's Fluxwalk right now? Is she standing up fighting still?
She's like watching Zhong and Wu fight. Then she's now at this point like holding Percy.
Ace runs towards her. Flux!
Gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I have to kill him.
Enough. Is Percy still breathing?
She shakes her head.
No signs of life, nothing.
Roll medicine for me.
Medicine's not my thing. Oh, but that's a nat 20, baby. That's a nat 20.
Wow.
Ace is locked in, man.
So medicine obviously is its own kind of field, and so it's going to be interesting to describe.
She's pouring Silion into this.
Right. He's not breathing.
Ace amputated an arm.
How to say,
so...
Ace is good. She's made health
You
potions.
are,
She's
yeah, Dr. Ace.
arguably more a doctor than Zhong is in some ways.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not breathing. No heartbeat.
I'm gonna try something.
It's as if there is no life, no soul left within him.
No soul.
Just nothing. He's, from what you can tell, and you've seen many dead bodies, he seems to be dead.
But specifically with the no soul part.
No,
is
just
that, like,
that
a very...
No, not that you can sense necessarily. Just that there's nothing left from what you can tell, whether Shinsu or otherwise. You could try to
Ace,
resuscitate
just,
him
like,
if you want.
Ace, she's gotta try, at the very least. She just has a shaky hand to Percy's cheek.
Mm-hmm.
Her diamonds, the essence kind of flowing like tears through her one good arm onto Percy. If I can get his heartbeat to go just for a second, I can crystallize him and we can get him out. We can get through the Xeno.
It's too late, Ace. It's too late. And now, everyone needs to die.
Do you care about your family? Are you more than just the vessel that Father built for this ritual?
She does not respond.
Ace just kind of like lets her hand drop. You taught me, and I'm grateful for that. I'm sorry, I don't know why this is happening, and part of me begs you to be different, to be better, like I know you can. But I don't blame you for hating what just happened, so I'm not going to get in the way of how you choose to react. However, I'm going to get people out, and you are not going to stop me. Are we clear?
Can you roll persuasion?
$14.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes before I can't make any more promises.
That's all. And Ace will back up, and she's immediately going to try to take control of some form of organization. She's going to yell out to Galamont, "Get your people out of here, now!" And then turn to the other side. "Regulus, fall back! Get them out! Through the Xeno!" She's like, basically just calling to the different factions that are within her ear space and trying to get some form of organization in the chaos to get out. disperse, retreat.
Okay. Your voice rings around the room. I am going to cut to some of the individual moments, unless, Eden, you want to insert something that you want Eden to be doing during this time.
I think she probably would have caught everything that's kind of going on in her periphery, but again, she's a little too tunnel visioned right now. So if you want to keep moving with the story, I'm not going to hold you up.
It's up to you. Like, if there's a moment you think that Eden would do here, I'm okay with that. It's up to you.
I mean, you were saving a moment for Boole,
right?
So I'm not going to play off of that until
you want. Sure. No, that's fair. Okay. Well, then we can always cut back here in a sec.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. Let me find something here. Okay. The fights were going pretty well, to be honest with you, as everybody was doing okay against their opponents, you know, with a few exceptions inside of this ship. Certainly a few exceptions. However, it's like something begins to shift. And it all starts with Duma. A lighthouse. His pocket pops up beside him. Boom, boom, boom. He's trading blows with Eorca. What is it? I'm a bit busy. As Eorca pops him right in the face, and Duma slams into the back of whatever remains of the Xeno and coughs. She rolled a nat 20. His face has like a permanent giant bruise that starts to crawl across it. What is it? I'm a bit busy, he says a bit more angrily than he would have before. What? Jinsung? He's what? And Eorca halts the assault. You're the Tuperi family. Do something about it! Nefta's calling us back. No? He looks towards Eden, looks towards the rest of the fight. He's... I'm on my way. He pulls up his pocket again. Our forces! Fall back! Retreat! And Vorari looks over. Severina looks over a little curious, but Vorari looks over like, what are you doing? And he just immediately dashes out of the ship, away from the fight. That was the first moment. The first turning moment of what may be one of the biggest mistakes in this tower's history. We're going to take our break, though, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Enjoy 5 minutes of memes and fan art from our wonderful community. And we'll see you soon.
I'll keep it short and sweet. Family, religion, friendship. These are the 3 demons you must slay if you wish to succeed in business. When opportunity knocks, you don't want to be driving to the maternity hospital or sitting in some phony baloney church. Or synagogue. Questions?
Well, I'm going to take advantage of this rare opportunity, even if you children aren't interested. Which do you think is more important, hard work or stick-to-itiveness?
Are there any real questions? I'll keep it short and sweet. Family, religion, friendship. These are the 3 demons you must slay if you wish to succeed in business. When opportunity knocks, you don't want to be driving to the maternity hospital or sitting in some phony baloney church or synagogue. Questions?
Well, I'm going to take advantage of this rare opportunity, even if you children aren't interested. Which do you think is more important, hard work or stick-to-itiveness?
Are there any real questions?
Welcome back, everybody. Cut the freaking music. You think we're here for laughs and joy and happiness? We're not here for that. We're here to get back into things.
Wow.
I got you with that one, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, man.
Yo, that is some Dr. One Head energy. I'm here for that. Okay.
You invoke the one head.
Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. Okay.
Oh, my
Damn.
God. I do want to give
Good
it
hitch, bro. He said last episode I'm gonna crash out.
I do want to give a shout out to Aaron, Baguette, Brooke the Panda, Flashy Boy, Gizmo Chismo, Master Gold, Ruka, the Jedi Exile, and that was it. Thank you all for memes and fan art. It was great. Always a pleasure. It's always great. It puts a smile on my face. So thank you all very much for that. Okay. Let's get into things here. All right.
You are super lagging, FYI.
Actually, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah. Your Discord is a little laggy.
Can't even hear you.
I'm going to crash out. I wasn't talking.
I think
Hey,
you
it's the
might.
final episode. OBS gods know they're trying to solve it.
It's
I
so
think you
true.
might wanna... It's back. It might.
It's back. All right.
It's back.
We're going to ride it with it
Yeah.
for now.
Yeah, you're good now.
Oh,
You're
it's
good
back
now.
to yellow.
Swing with a rock with it.
It's back to yellow.
Wow.
This theme
Nah,
music is my
let it
villain
ride.
song. Okay, cool. Very good.
Oh no! Oh god! We're all gonna die.
All right. We should be all right. Cool. So, a few things are happening. Duma's gone. Bye-bye. The Hoth forces and ships have left. Any troops that would have been on the field with them are now gone. Outside, it's not just Cal out there. There's also Stexa and Monica and their team. Team Stexa is out there. And she's kind of examining out there. What's going on? Cal, where'd you go? We were supposed to meet up here. And then there's a sound as something breaks from the pawns. Leonida charging towards Stexa on a motorcycle. Dal'Era floating beside her. Monica walks up to Stexa. Stay back. I've got this. And then someone else joins them from another team. Lady Lake draws her blade. So this is it. Time to fight Aesir for real. For real? Sorry, imagining Lake say for real is kind of funny. Yo, for real? Sick, dude. Sorry.
She's learning the lingo.
Yeah, she's learning the lingo for sure. As Leonida and Dal'Era walk up to them, there's a few of these moments that are kind of cascading around. Starman leaps through the air, soaring through the skies. Boom! He crashes down into the ground. Time to meet justice! And he looks towards the nearest opponents. You shall meet justice. My fists in its bulwark.
Yo, no.
Those are both.
Hey, no.
No, keep him ghosting.
No, let him
Keep
cook. Let him
him
cook.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way he picked out the
Justice!
one motherfucker in a wheelchair and said, you.
Listen.
No, he's a terrible superhero.
Those are both my children. Those are both my sons. Okay, this is a family thing now.
Bulwark asked for this, bro.
That's
He
your
asked for
son?
this, bro.
The man
Those are
that did
both my
nothing this
sons.
whole
That is
episode and then saw a
My two
handicapped
monkeys
dude
in my
was
full
like,
circus.
All
Okay.
right, well, you better tell your one son to stop faking being handicapped because he about to get his ass whooped by Nightmare.
I told
Bulwark.
him that last time we met. I told him that.
Ruka, I want to understand why he did nothing the whole episode and then saw a handicapped man and was like, now it's my time.
He misses Ace. Okay, he can't help it. All
So
right,
is
look,
Ace
just-
handicapped to him? Like,
Oh,
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, yeah. So
Literally.
you're saying he's crashing out hard. over
Yeah,
not
yeah,
seeing
we're
Ace.
gonna say that.
It's
That's what Mother's
crazy,
gonna
bro.
say.
Bulwark's about to get his.
Look, all I
Ass beat,
can
bro.
say, Starman is the personification of pure of heart, dumb of ass. In this moment, could not have framed that any
Should have
better.
raised him better.
Bulwark.
You
Not
did your
wrong.
best. You were a
I
single
did a
mother.
Bulwark.
Mom, okay.
By the way, Bulwark is looking beefy. Okay? He's looking swole. This is a
over.
bigger
You better
wheelchair.
have that mech suit by
He
now.
had to get a bigger wheelchair because he's getting too big.
What does that mean?
He needed a bigger wheelchair because he's getting too
He
big.
said that we could work on his stuff the last time we talked, okay?
And there's one person
Look, bro,
beside
if
him.
he's not Mecha Man, it just don't matter, bro.
And there's one person
Not even
beside
cool.
him, Vixen. So the
Oh,
two
wait,
of
you got a
them.
sidekick now?
Vixen pulls out her dart gun,
Oh, God.
her blow dart gun. I guess this is it, Bulwark. I really wish you would have. No. We are 5 floors away. And this clown in front of me is not going to stop me from reaching the top of the tower and getting my revenge! You hear me, Kun Victor? I'm coming for you!
Oh, wow. Wow, the beat.
Sir.
All my sons are fighting. All my sons are fighting.
Sir.
You better get your house in
No.
order. You better get your house in order.
Sir, my
I'm
man is taking
trying.
all the wrong fights out here. What is happening? Categorically, this is crazy, bro.
It's
Hugo,
spicy. I'm here
Go
for
be
it,
a good
bro.
stepdad. Go.
I wish I
No,
had
no. As long,
popcorn.
no more of my sons can be involved in this, okay?
Hey, yo, Horace, where the popcorn, bro?
All right, so Jason and Hoborios, the lighthouse-bearing boys, they are ready to go up against
Oh, you know they call themselves that, bro.
an old man who walks forward.
Oh my god.
I'm
Old
afraid your
man
time is up. And he opens his mouth. Just a burst of Shinsu flies towards them
Disgusting.
as Old Fish prepares to go up against Jason and
Oh, hell
Hoborios.
no. Nah.
Meanwhile,
Bring back
Fawn
Genwu.
is whipping out her orb. Blast, blast, blast. Troops, pawns are getting scattered through the air as she's trying her best. She's looking around. I don't see him. There's a regular who goes up to attack her. Boom! Bullet to the head as they hit the ground. This is an 18 and up series. As Mozzie reloads from the distance, sniping anybody who would get close to Fawn.
Oh shit. Alright, good hit.
Thank you. As if
You're
never mind.
welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
See,
Everybody
the guns
else-
are actually winning in this fight.
Most of the others, like Vlazer, are fighting pawns, like non-named pawns. Kind of doing their best. Vlazer firing his gun and
I
everything.
immediately take back what I said about the guns.
Kusith running around, biting and kind of gnawing, trying to maim everybody he can. Rat Roberts is out there with his pirate cap and scimitar.
Who?
Rat Roberts, the dread pirate Rat Roberts is out there. Newest member of Team Blessing.
No, doesn't ring a bell.
Rat extraordinaire is
Oh,
out there
Blessing,
doing his
he's still up.
dandiest. Right, as well, in his suit of armor. Lotha, with her slight demonic abilities. They're out there. They're out there doing things. There's another individual that's out there, though. The Duke of Bones has joined the fray. And you see a group of pawns that are now turning towards each other and just slaughtering each other as Duke is like maneuvering his fingers like a piano. He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing, holding
Somebody get
the
this man a
line.
chair.
I like the fit, man.
Holding the line. But then he looks up as a 20-foot mech approaches. Through the cockpit can be heard Bo's voice. I was going to say stand down, but I think it's too late for that. Duke of Bones. Ah, so you know who I am. That's already a win for the day.
This is bad. I don't know who I want dead more here. You know what? If we could just get like a nuke to drop on this whole area right here, bro.
Yeah.
You know, just like lights out.
As long as you die first.
Well,
Damn. Oh my
that's
god.
not gonna happen.
Anyway,
Oh,
all
good,
right,
bro.
boys. Hey, calm down. It's gonna be okay. All right, so, but inside the ship, something. Oh, I guess there's one more thing I should probably cut to on the outside really quick, which is ping, 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 the sound of swordplay as Dawn fights the enigmatic Viole. And Viole is just kind of hands in their pockets walking forward, kind of swaying to the side. Dawn is fighting for his life. Viole, wow, I'm impressed. I do think the REA family might be the fave. However, and then suddenly, flames start falling, shooting towards Dawn. Ducks out of the way. Lightning erupts out of the ground. Suddenly, not just swordplay from Viole. Flames, electricity. Viole runs forward. Boom! A punch that shatters Dawn's armor. And he coughs up blood as he hits a knee. Takes a knee. I'm not sure you're worth killing. And Dawn looks over. And it's clear that Dusk, her lifeless body, is just surrounded by a thick pool of blood. She was dead in an instant. And he looks back. Cal, you need to run! He draws his needle forward. Viole looks over. You know, you're from one of the great families, aren't you? It was harder to tell with you, but I can still tell. Why do you obsess over them? The 10 worst abominations in this tower. You know, I have a little something from each of them. And like a tiger appears on the scene, charging towards Cal. Okay, but Cal's kind of the goat because he dodges it. Just barely, like a tiger claw, like just rakes past him. And he turns back. He runs towards Viole. Jackrabbit stance! Goes in. He does miss, but Viole now appears behind Cal and just chuckles. I like you. Can I keep you? Can you come with me as I cause chaos in the tower? Kind of tugs at Cal's jacket. They kind of tug at Cal's jacket. You get away from me, he says. I guess we're not done playing then, are we? All right, now back to the Xeno. And there's a few things happening here. Virari's panicking a bit. Duma was someone he relied on, and now that Duma's gone, things have taken a turn for the worst. Now that they're flying through the air, Cecil moves his fingers, and suddenly a giant whale, a giant pink whale, erupts through the air and clamps down on Virari. But then Virari, a burst from the inside of Virari slices through the whale's mouth, escaping, but then the dragon that appears, Damien, roars fire down on Virari. It is non-stop. Virari is being overwhelmed. There's more kinds of creatures that are showing up, and Virari's snakes are doing everything it can, but Cecil is silently moving, barely even saying anything, a whisper here and there. But it's clear that at this moment in time, Cecil has multiple Shinwei on the field. The whale, the dragon, a giant jaguar 3 times the size of Virari himself. Even snakes of his own that are countering Virari's own snakes, as if just to piss him off. He looks panicked. Brooke is still on the ground, shrieking in pain. And Shanyu will lean down and whisper, but still say the word hoarsely. The end. Goddamn Brooke. You freaking son of a gun, Brooke. Brooke said, I'm not dying today, because that was a natural 20.
That's my fucking teacher, bro. Put
that
some
was
respect
close.
on her name.
That was close. Her heart stops. But her brain and her willpower won't let it happen. Not at this moment. Shinsu forcibly injected into her body as she starts breathing again. And Shanyu, having said that, also starts coughing up blood. Donuts, cake, cookies, and suddenly food starts falling from the sky. And Brooke uses this chance. She turns. We need to go. Zushi! She calls up. Now, Zushi is still being cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey up in the sky.
Last thing I'll say, Dad.
But
See what happens.
there is a laugh. That's supposed to burn? And he like flies through the fire and like stands in front of it. You've gone soft. And he's proud of himself. All the training in every volcano he found in the entire tower. It looks as though Zushi took the flames quite well. He is, dare I say, quite fireproof at this point. The Ha family skin coming in clutch, as they say. And he charges in towards Dante. And Dante looks a bit impressed. Certainly a bit impressed. Huh. Never seen someone take my flames like that, except Father, of course. And Zushi starts muttering, the space around me. But then, Dante moves. And I want y'all to listen to this. Everyone's seeing this. Dante's a jokester, okay? He's a bit of a goofball, all right? This dude's a bit, he's a bit goofy, right? He does the words he chooses, whatever. He's a bit of a goofball. In this moment, something shifts. And as he might not be a strategist like Cecil, he might not have the power of an ancient, like, related to the ancients like Eorka, or be able to mutter things into existence like Shan Yu. He might not have any of that. But as he runs towards Zushi and starts trading, blocking, punching, appearing behind him, elbowing, using all kinds of techniques, mingling in flame here and there, but martially and bodily, for lack of a better word, physically, this is one of the strongest rankers you've ever seen. Second in Aesir, only to Alfred in terms of Underfather. As Zushi cannot land a blow. Not a single blow as he escapes those flames. He's holding his own, but he can't hit Dante, no matter what he tries to do.
His sword back?
Huh?
Did he get his sword back?
He did get his sword back, and he's not able to land a blow.
Damn.
It looks like he tries a couple of techniques, but it doesn't. He's not allowing him to even a moment. And even Zushi looks surprised, as before it was the flames that had caused his tie against Dante. But this time, it's not the flames that are responsible. He's being out-marshaled through physical combat by Dante at every single turn. Severina is gonna, as Soul comes in, she's just gonna like dash back. I'm done playing, she says, and looks around at everybody else in the room. And Soul's, who the hell are you, lady? He sits down on the ground. I need a break. He didn't have the greatest showing. Meanwhile, Leaf does join the fray as Gabriel, by the way, more serious than you've ever seen the man. There's no longer a fear of the administrator stepping in for whatever reason. That's a whole separate topic. He is just, at this point, it's a dozen orbs in the sky. A dozen of them. Each one perfectly circled, perfectly rounded. Galamot almost doesn't even stand a chance. Oh, goddamn. As the Shinsu rains down upon them. Oh my god. Leaf rushes in, but the shrieks can be heard from Fancy and Mordra, as it's like this. Every single drop of Shinsu is like a knife that sinks into their bodies. Galamot is at least able to deflect some of it. But as Mordra tries to kick her spiked volleyball towards Gabriel, it's like he steps out of the way, unblinking. And tears stream down her eyes, all of her eyeballs, as the Shinsu pierces into her. Fancy not even able to mutter a single word or a single attack, just a shriek and gurgle of pain. And Leaf rushes in. Hang on! Zygus is now fighting against Odysseus and Palamedes. So, shout out to them. Odysseus summoning and conjuring the flames. Palamedes doing her best with her gun. But the worst of all Half the Xeno, it seems, was ruptured by Kyrie's assault. The third time he's attacked Aesir in his lifetime. But even Kyrie is breathless. A few feet from him, Father dusts off his knees, and he stands. Not a single mark upon his clothes or his body. He looks at Kyrie, and he shakes his head. I thought of you as my own son, after I met your mother. You don't mention her. Would you like to see her? I still have her if you wish. You aren't leaving alive, but I can show you her one last time. If that is what you desire, Kyrie. And Kyrie looks torn. The confidence from Father shakes him for a second. And then Father just smiles. And he looks around at the fight, and he just says, "We've done it." A gleam in his eye. It is done. And he holds his hands forward. Creation is no longer a myth. The tower will finally have its exodus. And Kyrie, I'm not done with you. And he opens the chest eye. Hey, bloop! A great, beautiful golden eye as a ray of petrification flies towards Father. And Father turns. And he's turned to stone. His body breezes. Kyrie. He rushes forward and slams his fist, and it shatters. The petrified form of Tirseth crumbles into pieces. You had so much potential, you know, as he appears behind him. So much. Completely unscathed. The potential to break every law in this tower, more than even the ones we chose. More than death and blood. More than the ancients. More than dreams. And I will always regret that you weren't able to see it. But you see, Kyrie, I am from outside the tower. I have seen what is possible when you build with a true dream in mind. And we do not have room for you in our tower. You or the void. I'm sorry. All right. I'm now going to cut to Boole for a moment. Still on the ship. Still on what remains of the ship, I should say. And he is next to Eden. He just says, "Can you tell Smile to come here?" Please.
What state is Smile in, and what is, because she was over at the other group.
Yeah. She's nearby, because you're all still on what remains of the ship, so you're still somewhat near each other. At this point, she's watching Zhong and Wu fighting each other, and she's kind of slowly wandered over to where Percy is, alongside Fluxfolk.
She'll just look down, and it's like, I mean, she's unrecognizable to Boole at this point. I mean, he knows who she is, but she's completely unrecognizable. Hollow, just eyes are just very unnervingly just like hollow. And she'll just like grab him by the scruff of his jacket and just with her wings fly him over to where they're all congregated and just drop him there. Not like from a high height or anything, but just, you know, she'll just kind of she'll just, you know, leave him amongst his people.
All right.
And just kind of like
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah. And Smile is emotionless, but perhaps for the first time, Flux, that you all would have seen, at least in this way, she is hunched over Percy and just crying, just sobbing.
And I think this is the first time Eden would have noticed like that had happened to Percy. And she just looks at it, looks around at what everything's happening, and just hovers near everything.
And then, as if just now realizing it, Smile kind of like looks over for a moment when Eden arrives with Bool, but then she like does a double take as she looks at Bool again. Bool? And she'll kind of stumble over to him and kneel down next to him. Oh, you're okay. That's good. Smile. Your necklace. Do you still have it? No, you... She shakes her head. You said only if... Eden?
Her head will slowly turn to her.
She's going to shakily reach into a pocket and pull out a silver chain with a cross dangling from it. Please. Please. I can't do it myself.
Eden kind of just cocks her head. She doesn't know what is being asked of her.
Put it on, please. On me.
She'll fly back a little bit and just nod her head to Flux of like, this is not me anymore.
Yeah, Flux just looks at you with dead eyes. Do you put the necklace on, Smile, just to be clear?
No.
Oh, okay.
She flew back.
I see.
She flew back, shook her head.
I see.
And she's, like you said, she puts her hands up, was like, this is not.
Yeah.
This is not me. And like,
I see.
There's even there's a look of confusion on her face of like, why are they talking to me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eden's yeah. Okay. Flux will like gently set Percy's body onto the ground. His eyes have been shut, and she will stagger over to Bool and Smile and take the necklace. It takes her a minute of fiddling around, but puts it around Smile's neck. Her hair would be the same, but a bit of the other persona starts to form as her smile immediately fades. And her eyes well up. Oh, you're not... I started dying a long time ago. It's fine. The fact that I've lived this long is a miracle. Do I want to keep stretching it thin? Every time I use my flames, I can't get it back. That's not living. grabs your hands. You need to smile for yourself. Promise me that. I don't know what that means, she says. You'll figure it out. And his whole body, his hands start to glow purple with purple flame, and they rise up, smile. She like looks around at him. And I'll be with you, okay? And they start coursing through her body, over her. It's a yon flame that I didn't really like a male having. Might sit better with you. Flux. Take care of her, okay? And his eyes dart to Percy. And she's very emotionless as she looks over at Boole, but she does nod. And the flames disappear. Oh, I see. I'm stronger. And she turns back. And he's lifeless. His eyes unmoving. His body frozen. She can't even muster any tears, but she does just like lean forward and grab him and pull him close and just kind of rock for a time. As Flux and Smile and Percy and Boole, all four of them sort of sharing one last moment together.
And Eden will turn and look at them. You called me a god. And I gave him mercy. And she'll look at Smile and Flux. Let that be your lesson to not defy them.
Flux looks up.
Those are the consequences of your actions.
She looks back at Boole, then back to you. I'll give you 60 seconds. Kind of going off what she told Ace. Or I won't be merciful anymore.
You'll never learn. And her head will just shake. Disappointed. She'll back away.
All right. Brack and Ace, I want to cut to the two of you here. Ace, I guess I'll start with you as you're trying to get everybody to escape. You shouted out that warning a while back, and the Rankers heard it, but there's just so much happening that they haven't been able to kind of get out of what they're experiencing. Regulus is the only one, by the way, who is still full on like here to stay, like ride or die. I am going to finish this today. All the others are like, Rory's like, uh-oh. Sabrina's like, all right, time to go. Not Regulus. He's here to stay no matter what happens.
I think once she realized that like no one's hearing anything, she had kind of turned to witness, like while dodging or whatever, she turned to witness the scene with like Bull and Smile and Flux and Zhong and Wu, and she sees, like, she feels nauseous. And seeing Eden feeling everything, she is like the final straw. She knows what's happening. And she wants to scream. Because it's like all in succession. What Recall fought so hard for. They're just throwing it all away. All of them. Every single one of them. In succession. And Ace wants to throw up. So she starts, there's no one for her to save. She just runs to the edge of the Xeno, the broken part. And she has her jade backpack on. Not that you would know. It's been incorporated into her ensemble. But she doesn't take it. She hadn't taken it off since the void. It's been fully charged. But you wouldn't know that as she kind of like backs up to the edge of the broken Xeno and looks at her team and the fighting and looks at her bracelet and just internally collateral damage, everything ending just how it started. I tried to change the fate and they didn't. And she's just like tears. Thought this would be different, that they would be different. That's all the same. I should have. And she just shakes her head, looking at each one of them as they're engulfed in their own goals, and just free falls backwards off the edge of the Xeno to the battle that's happening below. But before she hits, she kind of like lets herself free fall for a bit, just to shake herself out of it, and then activates the jetpack and glides, and she's just crying. She's upset. She doesn't know where to go. So she sees the boldest thing on the battlefield, and that would be Starman's red, white, and blue. Out of all that color. So she just flies her jetpack and body slams right into him.
All right.
To break her fall.
Can you roll athletics for me?
Heck yeah.
Actually, roll acrobatics to see how gracefully we execute this.
24.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, for sure. Starman was in the middle of saying to Bulwark as they were trading blows. Again, Bulwark has mastered the wheelchair in terms of like using it in terms of mobility. He is like he's not a lot like I'm telling you, like, you know, he's able to trade blow for blow with Starman for a bit here. And Starman says, "Not bad, villain. However," boom, and Ace just like tackles him to the ground. What foul creature! Ace?
She's just laying on his chest, sobbing her eyes out.
Hold! Villains! And Bulwark and Vixen just like stare down, and they go and start fighting other pawns. I need to get back into the fray.
Luke, do you really have to stay with them? Do I have to fight you too?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You've defied us, and so, if we're going to make the tower a better place for everybody, then that's what we need to do.
He's like, puts her head. Just... You can knock me out then. I'm tired of playing hero. I did everything you asked. I did everything Aesir asked. I completed their stupid ritual. I helped. I treated you all like family. I treated them like family. And in the end, none of it mattered. Didn't matter. There's no heroes here. We're all just killing each other.
Ace? I don't like it either. You... He looks around. Ow! And he stands up. Oh, my eyes! Oh, God! He falls to the ground. Ah! How could you, villain? Go! You need to escape now! This is the only chance I'm gonna give you! Go! Ow, my eyes! Oh, my body! It aches! What did you do to me?
And Ace just kind of shakes her head and just kind of like draws herself to her feet. And she hangs her head for a moment. She notices Bulwark and Vixen. She notices all the other teams here. So she kind of like goes a small distance away from Starman so that he can escape, like he can go fight
Okay.
whoever. But she just kind of basically just, and then she just screams, "So young!" and just sinks to her knees, clutching her bracelet, and just kind of like succumbs to like the pain and the heartache for a bit.
Okay. And then Brack. The moment of truth, everybody. Braconius Bronsonius. XX Milio XX.
Say Brack 3 times.
Brack.
Brack.
Tankla. It's the final
Spoilers for some
episode
video
of the
games.
Climb, Milios. Come on, buddy. You're there. I know you can hear me.
Hey,
Come on.
Hey, everyone deafen real quick. I got it.
Everyone
Uh-oh.
deafen.
I want to break your. Yeah, I don't want to break
Oh,
your
oh.
ears. Real
All right, deafen. Hey,
Someone give
you
dispatch
tried, bro.
spoilers.
You tried.
You gave it the old.
You
college
gave
try,
it the old
buddy.
college try. Yeah.
Tried, man. Well,
I
Brack,
think we left the pot on the back burner for a minute too long.
Brack, lots of money, lots of things you can scam people for. It's amazing. It's
strawberry
crazy.
water,
Strawberry water.
orphans, free labor,
All right.
sketchy plans.
Free labor is crazy.
Is that not what he's doing?
No, I mean that's. If that didn't work, I don't
I'm
know
sorry,
what
I
will.
didn't know that wasn't his plan.
Wow. Floating ship. That's true. Floating ship. Free floating ship. Gabriel changed his
Gabriel.
mind. Floating. Okay. Well.
He tried.
You don't know how. Chat knows how loud I yelled just now. It's not gonna.
Oh, I deafened too.
That's a conk out.
Yeah. No,
I'm
chat
sure.
knows. There's
All right.
no.
Okay.
He's gonna be so mad.
We will. We'll check in periodically
Yes.
with good old Brack. He's just doing stuff, and we'll check in with him in a bit. So meanwhile, Jong and Wu were fighting, and I don't know if you all want to do anything else before I have something interrupt that. Do you or do you not want to continue that for a bit?
I mean, I know how I want to end it. So.
Go ahead then. Yeah, go ahead. That works.
All right. So I would assume we were clashing this whole time. Wu's gonna use one more technique. He is completely unconscious, but King is also not in control. It's mostly like Wu kind of piloting his body unconsciously using King's powers, if that makes any sense.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
So he's gonna use a technique that he's practiced but he's never used. Is Heaven and Earth style. Mountain's Precipice. And around Jong, there's just gonna appear a bunch of like earth spikes from midair, from multiple angles that he has to contend.
All right, Jong, make a dexterity saving throw for me. Let's call it a
Can
DC
I-
of.
Can I offer up a different type?
It
save
depends.
instead of-
How many cookies do you
Yeah.
want out of
Yeah.
the jar? I'll think about it. What are we doing?
Let him do it. Let him do it.
What is
Well,
it that
so
you're?
what I want to do, or what I want to attempt to do, is these spikes. Woo, are they made of Shinsu?
Yeah, they're earth
Okay,
elemental Shinsu, but it is made of Shinsu.
Okay, so and you can say no, Joe, if you want to, but what I'd like to try and do is basically like have him do this, like close his eyes and like read the Shinsu in the room and anticipate where the spike's coming from and dodge that way rather than just
fine.
like physically looking at them.
I don't even
it.
want him to roll for that. Just let him do it.
You two just have some
fun.
fun with that works for me. Just do
I
some
think
descriptions.
I
Just
think
do
that's
some
fine.
descriptions. Yep.
I'd rather just RP the rest.
Just
of
RP it.
That's
Yep.
fine.
I leave it in
Yeah.
your hands for a couple minutes here.
Okay. All right. So I would say as the spikes are coming down on top of him, he sort of like does this hurried like look around, and then all of a sudden kind of closes his eyes for just a second. And I know you said Wu isn't really conscious, but like
He's a little bit like he's about to
or like
go out, but like
yeah.
somewhat there.
So what you would see is that like he starts dodging the spikes, but you notice that his eyes are closed. He's not looking at the spikes. He's not looking at you or anything. It seems as if he's flying blind in a sense, but you can tell that like it's almost like his body is reactive to the spikes. As soon as they get close enough, his body starts to move away as he dodges. And I'll say like one or a few spikes do clip him. He doesn't perfectly dodge them all.
I don't think they need to hit you at all. There'll probably be like 4 or 5. Wu's gonna like move in as this is happening though.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So as you're weaving through these spikes, he's gonna dart from where he was to immediately in front of you from the last one and try and grab your neck with his head. This you might need to roll for.
Okay, that's fair. I'll roll
deck save, Joe. You think?
Yeah.
Or
if you think so.
Deck save.
Sure.
I think based on what I'm trying to do, I think that might be fair.
Okay, that's fine.
An 11. Ooh, that's pretty low.
That's pretty low.
I don't think that
low.
works, brother. I'm so sorry.
Dang. What you got?
Get him! Get him!
You got other different. Wu's just gonna grab Jog by the throat and slam him to the ground and run and drag him along the ground as he's running, and then he's gonna toss him back into the air, and this will be the end of this RP, bro. No, I'm not dragging this too far.
Okay.
As Jog is back in the air, right? Let me see the model real quick. You got metal on you?
I don't think he really
Besides your
does,
sword?
right?
Not really, just the belt buckle.
I was just gonna say
mean,
we got a little belt buckle.
His sword is metal.
Yeah, but are you holding the sword right now? You could always let go.
Well,
of the sword
like
if I wanna...
that's what you asked if he's got metal on him. That's the only like reasonable amount of metal that would be on this person. He's not holding it, but it's like attached to the back of his belt. So
Okay.
There's that.
I don't want to reveal too much, so I'll just let it slide. After he throws it back into the air, what Wu is gonna do? At this point, he's gonna yell out, "I can't believe you would do this! You are my brother! I hate you!" And that's like the last moment of consciousness Wu has in this entire fight before a weird amalgamation of King and him are just moving based off of pure instinct.
Okay.
And he does the same technique that he's been holding for a while, where he gathers a large amount of Urshinsu and tries to drop it onto Jong, like directly behind him.
I would say someone interject.
No. He's got it.
No, but Jong, do something. Because I think
let Jong cook. Let Jong.
You just want Jong to respond, but I think someone would step in here.
Yeah. Let Joe do whatever he's trying to do.
Oh, I
That's
see.
fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Thank you. Sorry.
I just thought I didn't want you to make it seem like he was in a corner.
No. It's not that.
you're good.
It's
You're
that
good.
for
You're good.
narrative
You're good.
reasons, you hear
Got you.
enough, and Iorka holds a hand out, and whatever you were trying to do, Wu, is going to be halted. Attempted to be halted. Probably successfully so. As Iorka is going to try to use her Shinsu to, like, kind of pin you down and try to halt you from doing anything more with these ancient powers.
And then this is the last thing I'm gonna do, which I see what you're doing with the Orca, but let me just finish it, bro.
You can finish something depending on what it is, though, because it depends on what it is.
I'll tell you what happens right now. As that happens, there's like a destabilization within Wu, where like he doesn't know what's happening, nor does King know what's happening, and the powers just kind of go awry, and his Shinsu goes awry, and there's just a loud roar that shakes out, that causes an earthquake within the rest of the Xeno. The level of force of which just causes things to just start shattering down around everybody.
Okay. Yorka will do that, and then Jong, you feel force beside you. Severina says, "Time to go," and she like grabs you.
And you see his eyes, like, for the first time during this whole event, they go wide the second she warps behind him, but he like doesn't even,
Yeah.
He can't even respond in time before.
Right. Although, I think right before she would have done this, let me send you a quick message here. Like she kind of says that and is like, a couple seconds here. Like we gotta get going here. She's curiously looking at you. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. You're saying like she's like basically would have tried to grab him and then warp out, like warp away. Okay, I would say like a little bit weirdly, uncharacteristically, you see him like he makes a mad dash and starts to run away from her, and he runs towards Percy's body.
Flux is gonna kind of like look up and smile as well.
And you see like he's he looks like commit, like he doesn't matter that the two of them are there. He's like barreling towards them at like as fast as he possibly can.
Just want you to know this whole place is collapsing as this is happening.
For sure. In the chaos, I think Smile would try to resist. But, funnily enough, a spark is sent out from Severina that kind of separates Smile and Fluxvolk from Percy's body, allowing you to grab it.
And that's what he does. He like falls, tackles, hits the ground almost, like as if he tripped, and falls right on top of where Percy is.
All right. I would like Eden and Ace and Jong, and I'll roll for Brack. Let's do it this way, okay? I need you all to roll a d20 for me. A flat d20, and I shall roll for Milios.
Hey.
You and Hannah and Ruka with the same roll.
Rollings? We can do roll off or roll again.
So yeah, can you both? Yeah,
not
please.
Good.
If both of you could roll
not
again.
Good at all. Not good for me.
Okay.
Huh.
3, 7, 3, 4, 7, 15. Okay. So let me look at my trusty, handy, dandy doc, and let me do some calculations here. Wow, how weird is that, huh? All right.
Pretty
wow, how weird is that?
I'm collapsed on a battlefield, so I don't know, bro.
That worked. Wow, this worked out weird. Whoa.
Hugo, get your girl. Get your girl.
Whoa.
I'll take a nap right here. I'm
I'm gonna take a nap.
Wow,
Right
this
here.
is
Good
weird.
night.
She did.
Okay.
So she should be.
I'm not gonna lie, this is freaking weird. Okay.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
We like weird.
Perfect.
Weird's fun.
Weird is fun. I agree.
I say that now before I crash out.
Okay. People are starting to escape. Brooke, in a moment of like finality, having snapped out of whatever trance Shanyu was putting her in, kind of like throws her arms forward, and this water starts to erupt out of her, and this water Shinsu starts to rise. These kind of figures start to emerge out of the water, like weasels and horses and birds, and start to like erupt everywhere, kind of giving her a moment of Shan Yu kind of like pulls up a hand, and then Brooke is no longer there. Zushi is panting against Dante. You son of a... And Dante kind of moves in. He looks down towards where Brooke was. Boom! And he kind of blocks the attack. Ugh, Zushi's really struggling here. Dante says, I made a mistake letting you go before. I'm not making the same mistake again. But then Brooke's Shinsu starts to kind of erupt towards Dante as well, which gives Zushi like an extra bit of push here. An extra moment of, ooh, there we go. My God, he was rolling bad. Okay. One last roll was enough, where Zushi kind of pushes off from Dante, goes towards where Brooke is. What about Regulus, he says, and you look down, and Regulus is just boom, 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 swinging his axe around and around and around.
He's having the time of his life.
The lion does not concern himself.
And Alfred
with the flock.
is
He's chill, bro.
blocking the attacks the entire time through. I mean, Regulus may be responsible for most of the damage done to the ship at this point. And Zushi just shakes his head. There's no stopping him. We gotta go now.
This is why you're a trash dad, Zushi. And not one point were you concerned about my well-being at all. Terrible.
Okay. I think that just leaves, for the most part, for right here, Vorari, who is being overwhelmed by Cecil.
Go home, Ferrari. You suck.
The snakes are whipping around his body. By now, his cloak has fallen down, and he's even kind of transformed a little bit. His neck has kind of gotten longer, and his claws, his nails, and his fangs have started to grow. However, Damien the dragon has grown to quite the size. And whatever this thing is, Cecil kind of adjusts his glasses. It's a rare species. There's nothing you'll be able to do about it. It's, one of a kind, you could say. And snakes start to wrap up around Vorari. He's kind of looking around at everybody else. I made the call in my head. Damien kind of pulls back, flames beginning to rumble and roil around its mouth. And the dragon begins firing the flames towards Vorari. And he's kind of like struggling against the snake, struggling. And something happens. A slash, boom, the flames passing over where Vorari had just been. And by the time the flames vanish, he's no longer there. Gone. Running away. His life, a moment's away, a knife's edge away from being taken by Cecil. And Cecil kind of looks around. Like I said, superior anima. Just kind of claps his hands together like, okay, job well done. The confluence has shattered. The fellowship is broken. As everybody is either fleed or hanging around, trying to figure out what to do. And Tirseth is still there with Kyrie. He kind of looks over, and Leaf is desperately trying her best. She is like pouring as much Shinsu as she possibly can, as Gabriel has kind of halted his assault for the time being, watching the escaping forces. And come on. And Fancy's body transforms back. But he's unmoving. The holes in his body, too many to count. And she turns to Mordra and tries, but Mordra, it's even worse. Both of them lifeless, unmoving. Palamedes and Odysseus return for a moment, seeing the two of them. Father, we have to go, she says to Galamat. And Kyrie says, Leaf, the voice ringing from his voice. You follow her. Understood? She looks confused. And Galamot says, Follow? What do you mean, follow? Follow! Go! And Leaf kind of turns and looks where everyone else went, and she looks back at her hands with her shaking, and she rips a hole back into the void. And Leaf, Galamot, Palamedes, and Odysseus jump back through as it closes behind them. This unstableness had been felt from her, as well as this call back. Kyrie slowly turns back to Tirseth. My brother and I, he says, are the only ones who know what it's like to have that responsibility. The difference is, they didn't make this tower correctly. Something that I've remedied. Looked over the blueprints, Kyrie, examined it, seen what was wrong, and then altered it. You understand, of course. Well, with the ship destroyed as it is, I can guarantee that one room was left unscathed. If you would follow me. It's not even a follow, it's just a teleport, as the two of them appear next to the glass case of Phoebe. And by now, Kyrie's whole body is like shaking. Fear, anxiety, nausea, uncertainty, who can say? He puts his hands on the glass, and he looks at his mother. The sounds of footsteps appear behind him, can be heard behind him, as Tirseth walks up. She was the greatest thing that ever happened to me. And the greatest thing that came out of the void. The only good thing. A shame. And then there's a sound, a piercing sound, as a giant golden blade erupts, having pierced through the eye on Kyrie's chest. And then another one slicing through his shoulder. And then another one through his left thigh. He kind of falls to his knees, his hands on the glass, clutching it. Another one through his neck. And he's knelt down, looking at Phoebe within the glass. And his final thoughts are of the mother in the void, who raised him, allowed him to survive, died for him, and yet all for nothing. Let's take these one at a time now, as we're kind of figuring out where everyone is going here. I think the first one that I'll do, unfortunately, through everything happening with Brack, I'm gonna sort of just describe this, and we're not gonna be able to see the RP version of it, the RP scene, that play. But at some point, if I can find it, where is it? There it is. But at some point, a figure could be seen having escaped the rest of the pawns, Glorfin, running back up onto the deck. Glorfin would have been the one to, I guess. Sorry, my internet is dead, so we're going to have to take a second. we're gonna have to take a moment.
You good?
Yeah. Oh, I think Discord's back a little. Well, it's better. Nah, it's still bad. Let's take a moment to make sure it's all in order. My stream is like doing okay. It's doing all right. Okay, 204. Don't know why it started happening recently more than anything. Let me see if I can mess with a couple of these over.
We're just setting up for the final part.
I guess so. Maybe.
Definitely.
Did adjust.
It's just resetting now so that we can monologue later.
True.
It's
True,
like,
true,
let me
true.
get this out of the way.
I guess so. I mean, OBS Discord has become a character
Discord
on its own, so it needs to make a little appearance here. Certainly. Okay, 393, 410. It's looking a little
I can see the
better.
memes now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's just every week.
It's fine.
It's gonna be the
Because
first
I don't
meme,
think
it's
I
just
don't
open
think
with
like
that.
what's happening on Discord is happening on the stream. So it's all that really
Well,
matters.
the stream has yellow for me
Should
right
be
now,
fine.
so it's not great. The stream is not doing superbly well. Let me see. It says excellent. Whatever. I guess we'll just ride
I
with
mean,
it.
it looked good to me. It looked
All right.
good to me.
All right, fair enough. So we're at
Hold
50.
the line.
Oh god. All right. It's very funky,
Hold.
but we will
It's mostly a
ride.
Discord thing, I think.
Maybe.
I
Yeah.
don't really think it's this.
It's not as bad if the screens are pulled out. Like if you're not just focused in on Joe's as the main screen.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if you like
Y'all can-
minimize it.
Is my
it's-
voice coming
It's
through at the
easier to
very
see when
least?
it's minimized.
I guess that's most
Oh,
important.
Yeah,
Okay.
there has
Yeah,
to be
yeah,
a
yeah.
filter there.
That's good then. That's good. All right. So, at some point in the chaos, all I'll say to kind of tease with Brack is Glorfin would have appeared and pulled him away at an opportune moment. Pulled Brack away alongside another figure with some connection to Glorfin that would have helped coordinate some kind of exit, ideally for more than just Brack, but only able to get Brack out of the situation as Glorfin uses his connections as well as the person with him to ensure that Brack is able to escape during all the mayhem and all the collapsing of what remains of the vast majority of the Xeno. Now, I think for the sake of time, what we'll do next is Wu. You remain on the ship as it's still in the air. It's not like crashing, but it's a husk of what it used to be.
Wu is, well, not Wu, to be fair. At this point, all you hear is this stupid kid. This could have been so much worse. Even though it's gonna take up a lot of Shinsu, not sure how I can sustain it. But whatever, I guess I'm in charge for a while. And King, you can just see his eyes are just white this entire time. As Wu lands from where he was from his last portion of altercation with Zhang. Tearseth, I assume you don't plan to back out on our deal.
He walks forward from where he just was with his son, his foster son, his adopted child, and the body of his wife, and he walks towards you. Far from it. Now that we've succeeded in our plan, he says the word succeed, and you can tell there's a twinge of something, but he means it. Now that we've succeeded, it is at the top priority in my mind.
Snake's tongue as always. Matters not. If I get what I want, we'll be fine. In the meantime, I guess I'm in control of this body. Prepare a place for me.
Of course. You're more than welcome here. And he kind of extends an arm into one of the remaining rooms, and you would see Tirseth then turns and says, "Ah, the lion himself." He swings the axe, swings the axe, swings the axe. "Ah, you." And he turns to Tirseth, and his whole body, like his eyes go red as he kind of like tries to drive forward, but Tirseth holds out a hand, and a prism appears around Regulus. "You're the one that killed Nissan. I quite liked Nissan. Perhaps I should do the same thing you did to him. But no. You're far more useful to me alive. Alfred, take him." And he kind of snaps his fingers, and the box retracts around Regulus, and his eyes start to close and flutter as he collapses inside of the box. The zone created around him. And Alfred just, she nods and takes him away.
As King witnesses this, he's just like, still the same dastardly individual. You disgust me, but I do need you. We'll get along just fine.
For the sake of our time, I think what we'll do is skip a little bit ahead with what's going on with Wu. Ooh, sorry, I heard a roll. I heard some rollies, and I was like, "What's going on
mind
over
me.
here?" Okay, I was curious what the frick was going on over here. We got some rolls happening. So is that okay with you, Wu, if we skip forward a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, like, what, you got other stuff to do? I'm good for a little bit if you don't want to
Okay.
in that order.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough then. I think I would want to cut to Eden as everything is collapsing and happening around you. You would receive a secret message on your pocket that normally would be extremely difficult to decode, except you know this code. You know this code quite well. It's the signature mark of the Tuperi family reaching out to you.
What does it say?
It doesn't take you long again to decode what it might say and what it might mean. It simply reads, "Head to this location," which is very close to where you are on the ship. "We have an invisible ship waiting for you. Hurry." And it's signed -Philippe.
There's part of her that's like, how do I know how to decode this? Who is this person? But she'll kind of like take stock, obviously things are falling apart. She saw Ace leave. She saw, King go with Tirseth. Severina, I think, still has Jong by the scruff of his neck. Regulus just got. And then she saw, strangely, Glorfin take Brack. There's part of her that was like, odd. But she's gonna look at the last person that is still there, who is unaccounted for, which is Victor.
So, I will say all of this is kind of happening at the same time. So I don't.
Right.
Yeah. So Victor will have, I think, left by this point. Which I was gonna get to it in a bit. Which is let me just say this for you. He's no longer there. He zipped out at some point. Particularly when everyone was starting to leave, he also left. And we're gonna see what happened to him in a minute. But he did leave, I'm gonna say.
Oh, okay.
Although,
Well, no-
maybe he took a second longer if you want to have a quick moment with him. I think that actually could work.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
I just figured
let's
he
do
was
that.
still there because
Let's
you
do that.
hadn't mentioned him.
No, you're right. I
yet.
think he would have been about to leave,
Mm-hmm.
but then would look to you at the last moment.
Yeah, and like, you know, there's like half of a horn growing out of her head. Like most of her face is gray at this point. Her wings are out. Like there's blood dripping from her back. She just kind of like looks at him. And just like the last little bit of red in the one eye.
Brack! Milios!
Kinda-
Milios! 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 Hello!
Okay,
Hello!
never
Hello!
mind. Look,
Milios!
never mind.
Milios! I just want to make sure he's here. Hello! 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 Are you there? Hello?
Yes.
All right, you fell asleep
so
for like a
he's
good
only out
hour
for
and a
a few
half. So you're back.
seconds.
You're back. Okay. All right. All right. We'll cut to you in a second here. Are you back? How was your sleep?
No. You go to him right now. Get him while he's here. Go. We can come back to me later.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No.
You got abducted by the hairdresser.
I agree with
Yes,
that.
you've been
That's-
abducted
Yeah.
Abducted by the hairdresser.
Yeah. So some stuff happened, Milios.
Yeah.
Glorf-
So while you were out,
yeah. A
hope you
lot.
like perms.
A few things happened, but the main thing you need to worry about is Glorfin pulled you out of the chaos, away from the ship, and onto a little ship that not Lexi. Sorry, that was a mistake. I am so sorry. That was a mistake. It's another L character. Levon is driving a ship that they're able to just barely get you out in time. I know the rolls determined it.
Yeah.
Do you want to give us anything from Brack? We don't have to be much. I know you just woke up, so.
I was muted. No.
Okay, all right. Woo! Beautiful.
Goes to sleep on the spot. They're like, you want a few words? He's like, nah.
I respect the shit out
Yeah.
of that.
That was the most Brad answer you
That's
could
it.
give.
okay, you just like re-earned the gangster moment you had at the beginning.
Yeah,
That was
it's
good,
true,
that was
it's
good.
true. Oh shit.
He's just like, not these guys.
Yeah.
Get him a
After all the
Tempur-Pedic, someone fat.
chaos, he just, you know. Fair enough. So back to you, Eden. Back to you.
Oh, okay. So like I said, the last probably Victor would recognize, like kind of like locks with him from, I'm guessing they're pretty far away from each other at this point. And she just kind of just like looks at him and like, you know, seeing that Ace isn't with him and, you know, just that last little bit of humanity, like there's tears coming out of her, the one eye that's left. And just kind of like watching to see what he does. And literally watching the environment fall apart around them. You know, seeing Zhang with Severina and, you know, King had taken over Wu and Tirseth saying like, I did it, I won. You know, like, it's kind of just like this last moment of her just like checking in to see like what he's doing. Like no words, but just locks eyes with him.
He looks over and he like looks to where some people went, and then he runs over to you. You need to go. You gotta use your wings, fly down, find Ace, find the others. You gotta go. This is the perfect time. You just gotta go find somebody, okay? I gotta go.
To where?
To join with some other people.
Interesting.
You were always going to leave, weren't you?
Yeah.
She'll just nod.
Just know everything is for you and the others.
She'll look at him. I don't believe you.
I know.
It was always for you.
I know.
And she'll reach in her pocket. And in his hand, she'll put the little "Be brave" from Levon. Good luck. And I hope I never see you again. And with that, the last little bit of her eye will flake away. And then a head just cocks at him. And turn on a heel and walk the other direction.
Some of the people.
He turns and wipes at his eyes and then zips away. Alright, for the sake of time, we're gonna time bubble this moment. Because we still don't know what happened to Ace and Jong. We're gonna time bubble this moment. Jump forward a wee bit. Jump forward a wee bit. And woo. You wake up on the Xeno.
This ship is still standing. Can't be serious.
Barely. There's like fractured rooms. Like you there's a giant hole in the roof. You know what I mean? As they're flying away. But there is still room. And you notice someone's at the bed, kind of organizing things on your desk. You see Smile is there, placing something there and shuffling around a few things, and kind of puts a cloth under your head.
Wait, what the hell happened? Smile? And like, in that moment, like a bunch of memories just like quickly flood to Wu's head. The last of which being Jong killing Percy. Wait, Percy, where's Percy?
He's gone.
And Wu literally just starts breaking down crying. He doesn't even say anything. I made him a promise.
And yet, Tearseth walks into the room. It was ruined.
Whose fault was that?
Percy died, doing what he knew was right, protecting the
Percy
ones
was
he
conflicted
loved.
till the very end.
If it wasn't for your brother betraying us, betraying him, he'd still be with us.
But you also got what you wanted. What reason to keep me here? Where's the rest of my team? What happened?
They're gone.
What do you mean they're gone?
They abandoned you.
They wouldn't.
Leaf.
They absolutely wouldn't.
Leaf wasn't able to save Fancy or Mordra, and so retreated back into the void alongside the others. She seemed unstable, and yet didn't skip a moment, no hesitation as she fell back into the one place she felt at home. She'll probably remain there for the rest of her life. Perhaps as their leader, now that Kyrie is dead.
Shut up! No, she resolved herself. I trust her, and I trust them. You're lying. And Wu looks at Smile. He's lying.
She shakes her head.
They wouldn't have just abandoned me. They wouldn't have let any of that happen. No. I don't trust you. You've been lying to us from the beginning. What makes you so sure that any of this could have been resolved without your stupid ritual? You tried to kill us.
I did not. And in fact, it's because of you that it worked. It succeeded. In only less than a century, this tower will cease to exist, as it's slowly absorbed by mine. A clean one, without any flaw in its design. That new tower has been born because of you. All it needs is a little more time.
Shut up. No, the only reason that you care is because you got what you wanted, and I know what King is after. He did this. And Wu, like, frantically, like, he's kind of like panicking, like he's realizing the state of the situation, and he's very unsure, and he's very mentally unstable right now, and he really just sincerely looks at Smile. Percy's dead. Where's Pool? Where's Fluxfolk?
Will's dead too. Fluxfolk left.
Who?
She's not here
Left to
anymore.
where?
I don't know.
Where's my team, Smile?
They're gone.
You
We
mean they're
found you
gone?
by yourself.
I don't remember what happened. I remember John hurt Percy, and he wouldn't have done that. There's no way. Tearseth, there's no way.
Wu, I am a doctor of sorts. I know life from death.
There's a moment of just like pause. You'll tell me the truth, won't you? And he's like in an internal mindscape, and he's looking at King. I don't care what happened exactly. Is he lying to me or not? We have an agreement. You wouldn't lie to me, would you? Answer me. Is what he says true? Nothing to say, huh?
Wu's talking to the king, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. To be clear, you're playing the king, correct? Or am I playing the king?
Oh, I actually was expecting you to say
Sorry.
something.
Sometimes you play the king, so I was like, he's probably doing something here.
My bad.
No, I can. You want me to play the king for that?
Yeah.
All right. Nothing he said is false. He is telling the truth.
John killed Percy. My team abandoned me.
It sure looked like it. That last part. Who's to say? They left all right.
First part is more important right now. The second part I'll find out. I'll find all of them. I'll figure this out myself. And the two of you, despite whatever it is that you have planned, have at it. But don't think I'll be a pawn in your little game. And Tearseth,
Yes?
if what you say is true, by all means I'll help you. But now, until I prove it for myself, everything I ask for, and I mean everything, will be done. Is that clear? And you can start with that artificial body you promised me years ago.
Oh, it's already created. You're one of us now, right? I'll be sure to give it to you.
And as
That
he says
creature
that,
was-
he looks at Smile.
Here, you just try to rest for now.
One thing that I say, I'm still my own person, and I'll get to the bottom of this in my own way. But for now, sure, I have her back at the very least.
Good. Then rest up. We'll talk soon.
And Wu, like, this is the last thing I will say. I don't think it's characteristic of him, nor does it normally happen. And the only person that would see this would be King and Smile at this point, but he literally breaks down into tears.
After a few seconds of hearing this, a tear slides down her cheek as she leans forward and also starts sobbing.
And he's just gonna give Smile a hug during this.
All right. So that was time bubbled to be a little bit after. So kind of cutting back to Eden and everything here. I guess next I'll cut to Ace, who's been on the ground, and you cried out as the fight is happening all around you and above you. You see the ship like exploding and breaking into pieces. A few things start to happen. A lot of the fighting on the ground starts to it begins to wrap up. I do need to make some rolls, as a lot of the other NPCs were sort of fighting.
Take your time. Now's the time to do it.
They were fighting against kind of the nameless pawns. Okay. To various degrees of success, but for the most part, able to kind of get out of this moment. Without getting into the specifics, what I will say is at some point Duke was assisted by Astrid and Sif, who showed up against Bo, but Bo had a lot of troops, and it ended up just in a kind of stalemate as they kind of broke apart from each other. But there would be one moment where Duke would stop and say, he'd look up at the sky and go, "Another world," he'd say. "Another world. Huh. Guess my research is far from done." But for the rest of the NPCs, just a moment after you screamed his name, you feel a hand on your shoulder. Not Rose's, but Silyoung. A lot of the NPCs have started gathering towards you. Starman retreated, kind of joining back with the other pawns. But Silyoung is there. Boris, who had ended up... He was on the Xeno. He ended up just freaking at some point jumping off and joining in the fight below because he was bored up there. Gonna be real, there were so many names that I just... Boris ended up jumping off the ship and joining the battle below,
Boris
so he's
just
there.
parachuted, you know?
Yeah. They ended up just being like,
Bro, all you gotta do is say, "And Boris is here, bro."
Boris
how
is
he
here.
likes to make an entrance.
He's there.
Look, they jumped off with their Fortnite gliders and they dropped
Yep.
into.
There was only one parachute.
Stex,
Yep.
With their dang Fortnite gliders in their V-Books.
Stexa, Monica, all of them who were involved in these clashes, Vlaser, seemingly having survived the sort of lesser combats that were happening below. Jahad's army arrives. Scopio jumps off a ship above and lands next to you and says, "Nope, all of you are coming with me. And this is not what you think it is, but we need to go now." He looks at Monica, Bulwark, Ace, So Young, all the people on the ground here.
This is the worst timeline. Oh.
You rolled Jahad's army. There was 4 options, and you rolled Jahad's army, and I was like,
just
wow.
Scratch that out.
I was like, wow.
Oh, she can't go back there. Look,
I'll trade.
This is Come on.
Oh no.
I'm here for Regulus. Come on.
Ace just steps behind. I don't think Ace is on. I don't think she's even on her feet.
Yeah. All right. There's a lot of chaos happening, okay? There's a lot of chaos happening, and these pickups, these rescuing is nah, don't say that, Hannah! I see that in the chat. That's not what's happening, okay? It's chaotic. Can only rescue so many people. The dice! Blame the dice!
Hey man, I'm just responding to comments. You get back to DM.
I'm seeing it. All right. So Young.
Look, if you said it is by the dice, I can still respond to
That is fair. That is fair.
It's not your fault. It's the dice.
Right.
So just be like, yeah.
So Young will say, "Give me your hand," to Scopio, who will pull off his glove and hand it to So Young, and So Young will close his eyes, just like back on the 20th floor. Oh man, that was a while ago, wasn't it, y'all? He closes his eyes.
You guys get it? It's a callback. It's like a callback.
Thank you.
I got you.
He closes his eyes. We go with him. Now. We can trust him. Ace, you can trust him.
I will never trust Jahad's army. They're the reason.
It's not.
I had to spend months in the crystal.
This is different. Scopio is here separately from the army. He's not lying when he said that.
He said that?
I could tell.
Huh. She just pulled herself up.
Maybe I shouldn't have come in uniform.
Where are we going?
Away from
Walk and
here.
talk.
Away from
No
here.
shit.
And he walks into the ship as all the other NPCs start to slide on in. Mozzie is one of the last ones, and she lets out a good snipes before she enters. And then Blazer sees that and kind of lets out a couple shots as well before he re-enters.
I mean, Ace just takes Sil Young's hand and kind of like drags her feet. She can't fight it, she can't run, so she feels like a prisoner all over again, even though it's a positive thing, per se.
He's like holding you close. As close as he can. Kind of try to offer any amount of comfort. And the ship starts to take off, then Stex says, Wait! Cal's out there somewhere! We don't have time, says Scopio. As the ship starts to rise into the air. Cal, she like puts a hand on the window. Please be okay.
Scopio's like, peace.
Ace is like, she like sends Queen out. Like a last ditch effort. To maybe assist Cal since Queen has 2 guns.
Alright, can you give me an observer roll?
Yeah, wisdom.
Yeah. With proficiency, so whatever,
She's just like, why not? I'm gonna die anyway.
Ah, goddamn, that's a nat 20! The Hail Mary!
Boom
to Cal! Okay,
I built
hold
that
the
man's
phone.
fingers.
Hold the
Yo, Cal is literally the luckiest fucking regular in the whole goddamn tower, and it's not even close.
Let's go ahead and cut to that for
I
a
guess.
second.
We're getting him. We're bringing him home. Like the dramatic.
Oh my god.
Our soldier boy.
Oh
Our
my
guy.
god. Okay.
Our little soldier.
God damn it. Let me see here.
In the meantime, can I add something? Because
Yeah, please do.
So that last scene with Wu and Smile while they were hugging there would have been a call to Wu's pocket from Taka.
Oh, that's
that he didn't answer.
right. Taka. A name that you wouldn't have seen in a little while.
But it's not important now.
All right. Sounds good. Where the hell? Oh, I saw it. I saw the track. You can't hide from me, track. There it is. Found it. We're good. All right. So, a few more clashes, slashes, grunts, efforts. Clang, shove, burn, spark. Every kind of fighting style. It's all kinds of elements that are being used here. The sound of armor hitting the ground as Dawn falls to his knees. Cal. Run. And Viole walks forward. It seems the Aria family isn't all it's cracked up to be. Maybe it's not my favorite anymore. Oh well. And Viole will kind of little hand motion, little swap, little fling of the hand, and a red line appears across Dawn's neck. And his head falls forward, slamming into the ground, blood pouring from his body. You... Why? Why? And Viole will, hands behind their back, walk forward. And Cal like hits the ground like sitting. I need to take a moment because the stream is lagging, so.
They're saying the stream lagging.
Okay,
It all
BPS.
started blasting.
Yeah.
Hold the line.
Oh, no line, man.
This Fortnite
It
lobby will
actually
not crash.
seems- It actually seems fine.
There are
which
too
is
many Sabrina
weird.
Carpenters here. You cannot
So
lose,
many.
gents.
I will not lose to Peter Griffin.
Too
Not
many
today.
Sabrina Carpenters.
Hold
Form
the
a circle.
line.
Form a circle and emote.
I don't know. It seems okay. I'm not sure.
It just hit 0 again.
Hold up. Going on mine.
Is it going?
Yeah, it seems okay on mine. I'm not really sure.
Really?
Okay.
All right.
I think we're
I think
okay.
it looks
Yeah,
good now,
disrespecting
yeah.
me in my Fortnite
It looks
lobby.
like it's stabilized a bit.
Because when I try to load it on my end, it does not load. There's nothing. It's just a spinning circle.
It's a little bit. Let me refresh because I might be.
I have it refreshed
I'll
on my
refresh.
end.
Now it's there, but
it's
blurry.
It's going on mine.
No, but it's like. It's mad behind too.
Yeah, it's really behind.
It is going though.
Okay. That's weird.
It's going,
going.
and it's clear on my end. Like it's not
It's
fuzzy.
clear. It's just like it's lagging.
It is hitting 0
delayed.
over and over again
Well,
on
it's
my
just
end.
behind.
Chat.
We gotta finish this
Any
out.
comments?
We gotta finish this out. I'm holding strong.
We will fix it.
8,000,
we got it.
9,000. It seems okay. Now it's like
I mean, it hasn't died, so I would just run it. Even if it is delayed, maybe.
right. It'll for the VOD. It should be all right. I
I
hope.
think it's just.
Right.
all
Yeah,
right.
it's just delayed on our end. Like to them, it's
Right.
All right. If that's the case,
Yeah,
then
that
that
screen.
works. All right.
Just keep it on it.
All right. Cool.
Also, I've been wondering this whole time, just for my personal edification. This is that freaky ass Pillar Man shit from JoJo, right?
No,
Oh,
it
yeah,
sounds
is that
like
what
it
this
no.
is?
No, it
No.
sounds like it.
Oh,
It's
oh,
from
damn, yeah,
Fire
okay.
Emblem Engage. the Four Hounds.
Oh, I know. I
Yeah,
hate that
yeah,
fight
yeah,
too.
yeah,
I
yeah.
hate that fight too.
That's what
Okay.
it's
Damn, he's right. It is.
Like,
It
engage
is.
my fist in
Okay,
Scorpio's face.
the internet has fully restored, by the way, so we're good. All right,
I'd
Let's
say
go.
chat says everything's
All right.
good on their end now.
It's all
Cal
green for me
smiles
now.
upon
So.
us.
Bueno,
We
bueno.
push
Cal!
forward.
Mwah. Okay, so
Fortnite lobby restored.
Valet will turn back and slowly sway
Valet.
towards Cal. Any last words? I promise I'll make it a little cleaner than your friends. Cal just starts like crawling backwards on along the ground. Ugh. Pathetic. And like one little slash starts heading towards Cal. But from the distance, an observer slides in time to be able to form a barrier.
Queen. A queen.
Cal, Pandy turns towards it. Valet says, "Wow, what are the odds? Maybe you are special. Not special, but maybe it was fate. Sometimes butterflies will like flap their wings on floor 2, and then it starts a war on floor 134. Maybe that's what happened here."
Can we hear this through Queen?
Yeah,
Remember
I'll say
that's
you
what-
can. You rolled in that 20. I'll say you can.
Is that like, I forget? Is it the lighthouse? Is so late. Is it the lighthouse that can project voice back, or is
Pocket
that
2, or an observer 2. An observer just transmits data. It's like a camera, so it's
perfect?
the lighthouse is like the monitor, you know. So, yeah, the computer. So, Valet turns back and says, "Run away. Go. I want to see you run. How fast can you run?" Cal gets up. He tries to say something, but he can't. And he starts to run. The body of Dusk and Dawn, both of them, are behind him. And Valet gives a wave. Goodbye. I hope you find
pick 'em up?
happiness out there. Scopio just says, "What do you see?"
You're so close. Cal is running. He's running. I can have Queen like
We gotta save him.
his jacket and bring him up.
Wait.
Maybe.
Just get close enough. Ace, we can do like what we did on the 91st floor. I think if we line it up properly, I can send him up here.
You know what? At this point, YOLO, right? Why not?
She nods. Scopio starts driving the ship over, you know, gotta pick up the extra kid on the school bus. And the ship starts to shift and fly towards Cal. And Cal he's running and tripping and falling. It's bad as he's running and running. He sees the ship and he starts running from the ship. But you're able to get close enough that you, combined with Stexa, can teleport him up onto the ship. And he
The fact
plops
that you
there.
said Scorpio's driving a school bus is sending me.
Beep beep. Thanks, Miss Frizz.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Like-
Get away! Get away!
mean-
Get away from me! Stop it!
What is your problem? Oh my.
Take us away from here. Away from that thing.
Yeah, that was some freaky messaging that we just picked up on.
I just let them die. They're gone. I couldn't do anything. And Stexa puts
He's just
a
like-
hand on him.
Looks at everyone, addresses everyone. What happened down there was a massacre. None of us could have stopped it. None of us were strong enough. None of us were gods, okay? I don't want to hear anyone blaming themselves or each other for whatever happened down there because it was unnatural. All right? Let's just get that out of the way. We are the extras in this show. Do you understand?
Yes, says Right. And that's why I think I'm done climbing the tower. Jerry's, it's been a pleasure. He reaches over and shakes Jerry's hand.
Yo, I don't know who that is, but the realest regular in this whole group.
Jerry's like, we're 5 floors. Nope, I'll start a farm on floor 130, and
no, fuck this.
I'll have my brothers over for dinner, left and center. They're still alive, so
left and center.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm sorry, bro, but y'all were never gonna make it with those days, bro. No, your parents did not have high aspirations for you. I'm sorry.
Jerry's just nods.
If anyone...
I wish you well, friend.
Jerry's so lied to him, bro. Just let him off the next stop. Call their mom. Just let him off at the next stop, bro.
If anyone would like a place to rest or a second chance or to stop climbing, what have you, I have a place I can take us. However, she looks at Scopio. He apparently has to go somewhere first, I guess. I don't know where he's taking us. Scopio, where are you taking us?
To
now
safety,
that we're gone?
away from here.
Yes, we're away from here, but the safety is very vague.
I haven't determined yet.
All right, well then we're going where I want to go. I've determined.
Where do you want to go?
We're going to my kingdom, my home. We're gonna go take this entire ship to Avalon, and if you try anything, my father will cook you on a skewer. Do you understand?
Honestly, any destination is better than none. We'll head to where you say.
Awesome. We're going to Avalon. She turns around, and you, she points to Cal. You're my mechanic now. Understand?
Fuck
Saved
no.
your ass.
Fuck
I
that
saved
shit.
your whole ass. Your
I-
right 3% ass. I saved it. It's mine. Do you understand?
Just leave me alone.
We're going to Avalon, and we're gonna fix all of this. All right. She looks at Scopio to move out of the seat.
No, it's you're not driving. Sorry.
Is it because I don't have another arm?
No.
Is it because you know where you're going? So do you want me whispering in your ear the directions the entire time?
Preferably.
Wow. I'm a married woman, Scopio.
He just turns back to driving.
I will sit in your freaking lap if you don't get off the seat.
That's a threat.
I will drive from there. Do you understand?
Jason says, I have a question. Who was that old man with the stinky breath? What was that about? That was weird. You know him?
I don't know him. He's just part of Aesir. It's hard to forget old fish.
You're making whatever. I would have thought you were making it up, but I guess not. Okay.
Listen, it's been a very long day. I've lost my team.
Ace.
I've lost almost every single one of my friends. I
Ace.
have lost.
Did you
I'd have
see
to go home.
Gabriel? Did you see Gabriel up there?
I did, Vaughn.
Oh, he's alive?
Don't know where everyone left off in the Xeno, but he cares about you very much.
And then Elias says, I saw the Kuhn family arrived. Are they still there? What was
She
that?
thinks for a second of Victor. They stick to their own, I'm sure.
All right. And the other NPCs are
Everyone,
quiet.
they all retreated.
Hey, but honestly, we all escaped. We did pretty well. She says it, but then shuts up when she looks at Cal's broken form. But there is one figure on the ship who will always be there to offer a helping hand. Always be there with a pot in hand, a flame on the stove, as Worf starts cooking up a meal for everybody that's on the ship. making sure that they get a nice hot meal before bed.
It's my goat.
That's right. Worf, he may not be a fighter, but he's a lover. And we love him for that.
We do. I will say, if this is the last scene, the wrap.
Yeah.
Ace will call Hugo and let them know that she's alive, she's safe, she's bringing a vessel into Avalon.
So it is staticky.
She's gonna try.
All right. You just hear we are safe. See you soon.
Yeah. She just like clicks the pocket, throws it behind her.
Yeah.
Puts her foot on Scopio's knee. Move him out of the seat again.
God damn it, he'll finally move. He's like, whatever, dude. I need a break. Even though he didn't really do anything.
A nice bowl of food. Go talk, go chat, go mingle with your friends.
These are not my friends. If anything, they're my students.
Oh yeah, you did have some authority, I guess. Somewhere.
Just drive.
Okay. Since you insist.
All right.
Sorry, above the
Beep,
table,
beep.
I have to go, but I love all of you.
Okay.
And we will figure all of this out.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, son. Appreciate
not-
you.
For being there.
Bye, son.
Please have a good
Take
night.
care, son.
Chat, love you. I'll see you when I see you. And to the rest of you, I'll see you sooner than that. But
All right.
have a good night.
Good night, son. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, just kick me out of the chat when you're done.
All right. I will. Yeah. Thanks.
Night.
All right. Good night, son.
Bye.
Thanks.
Peace.
Thanks for being on camera.
Yes. The blood pact.
All right.
Huzzah.
I would like to cut back to Eden, who's making this decision in this moment. Do you go to the spot that the two Perry family asked you to go to?
I don't think she has too much of a choice because she's kind of seeing how things are shaking up, where people are shifting to.
Yeah.
She kind of doesn't want to be around. Like there's an internal part of her like yelling that's still existent post ritual of like get away from Aesir.
Okay.
So I think she would start heading that direction.
Yeah. So yeah,
she goes that way.
once you're in sight, the ship kind of starts manifesting, and the door opens, and you see Shion. Come on, get in. She holds out a hand.
And they'll just fly up. Shion, right? Yeah. And she'll just kind of like absently walk past her onto the ship.
A person rounds the corner. You see Hugo. Where are the others? Where's Lyria? Ace?
I don't know.
We have to... And then the driver just says, nope, we have a destination in mind. Close that door. We gotta go. You three are the only ones in the ship aside from the driver. Who starts swerving
We should have
away.
traded Ace.
Who starts
No, it's fine. I
swerving
got
away.
the police Scopio. It's fine.
There's some
Found
good.
the silver lining, Eden.
Good
Some
luck.
came out of today.
Yes. She'll just kind of like try to sit down comfortably, but like the wings don't retract how they used to, so it's just kind of like is awkwardly sitting and just kind of like starts bandaging up wounds and
Yeah.
you know, trying to in a fugue state kind of like try to like repair
Okay.
herself to some degree.
Hugo will sit down. We've been getting updates from the 10 families. The confluence. It's been completely shattered. They, were trying to appeal to Jahad's army in the workshop, but no response. No one knows why. the administrator didn't step in either. It's a disaster.
But you're alive? Ace got you out?
I am, but the tower, it's different. I can't explain it, but I have this awful feeling.
Eden will look at her hands that are now like more clawed, like in her corrupted form, that are kind of just like permanently stuck there now. I think a lot of things have changed.
What matters is that we're all okay. We all got out. Ace was telling me something. Maybe we can communicate and try to rejoin with them after we get out of here.
Where are we headed?
We're heading to the Tuperi ship, the main ship.
Oh. Should we be going to a great family?
No, it's Shion. Your cousin, yeah, I don't know why I said, your relative, Philippe, yes, Tuperi Philippe, making sure you are all right.
I don't have a relative by that name.
Well, shit.
Who's driving? I want to know who's driving.
Boy, okay. And then Shion kind of uses the chance. Can we join up with another ship that we're trying to get in contact with? And then we can. You don't have to worry about it. Let's just say we don't exactly have the most confidence in the group that just failed to fight against Aesir. Well, that's rude, but okay, I'll see what I can do. Boop, 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 boop.
Eden will like pop her head into the cockpit to like see who is this person.
He is a very freckled individual with orange hair, kind of a little bit of a dark orange. There's some gray though, as is, maybe, I don't know, visually looks to be in his 40s or something. Very thin, and kind of got the glasses kind of shoved up and a headset on as he's driving the ship. Not someone you would recognize.
Yeah, she just kind of like peeks in with like her horned head and like her glazed over golden eyes.
Can I help you?
Huh. And she kind of has that like interested curiosity that like Azrael showed from time to time. She's kind of like, huh. Okay. And she'll just kind of go back and sit with Shion and Hugo.
He just shakes his head and continues driving. Did you see where Zhang went? Says Shion.
He was the one that was fighting with Wu. That's right.
Fighting with...
Yes.
Are you...
Zhang killed Percy. Wu joined Aesir, and they fought. So, Zhang, I remember, was held by the scruff of his neck by a tall blue woman.
She just, like, puts her head in her hands. I see.
You were together, that's right. Sorry. They looked familial,
I think I
that's
get it.
helpful.
Wait, that part I don't get. You said they... The Kuhn family?
A tall,
Great.
tall blue woman, glasses, large spear glaive.
Okay. All right. Maybe the Kuhn family got him out. For some reason. She doesn't really react to anything else, though. Mostly that part. As the ship drives forward, once it's far enough away, Ace, you're able to make contact. Where are you?
Just Scopio like go get her pocket that she threw and like hold it up for her because she's driving the bus
Wow.
with one arm, and then she just like puts her foot up on the steering wheel and is driving with her
Oh
foot
my
as
God.
she is.
Let's
takes it top of the head.
go.
Oh my gosh, how are you?
I'm alive.
It is the heightened voice of someone who has crashed.
Yeah. Listen, we're gonna meet up, okay? We're gonna meet up. We're not gonna meet with the Great Families. Where are we meeting?
We're going. Are you on a ship? Can I pick you up? I'm driving a ship.
Driver, stop the ship. I can't just stop the ship, but just go in circles
Driver,
or whatever.
stop the. Oh wait.
They kind of, you're able to align some kind of plan here. But the driver will take one moment. Eden, you're sure you don't want to meet with two Peri Philippe?
My keyboard. Sorry.
You're good.
It won't unmute me. And she'll look to Hugo and Shion. Should I meet with this person?
No, we need to get to the others now. He's being selfish, but he says it anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'll do what they say. Sorry.
Eden, what happened to you? We join up with the other ship, and then we can get out of your hair, and that's that. Fine. And the ships will eventually meet up. However, I would like to cut to John. Almost akin to your brother, Wu. You find yourself waking up in a bed. A nice, warm bed, simple decorations.
I would say the first few things that, like, are noticeable is one, his body is racked with pain. It's difficult to even flex a muscle without, feeling any kind of pain. There might still even be like a little bit of like dried blood on his mouth. And he sort of reflexively goes to grab his body to kind of lift himself up, but he then realizes that his left arm is missing. The Shinsu arm that would have been there, his body was so exhausted that he wasn't able to conjure it up. As he just lays in bed, looks up. And does he see anybody when he looks around the room?
Brooke is in a chair, rocking, her eyes closed.
And I would say there's a few seconds where he sees Brooke in the chair. He looks around, maybe a little bit of light gleaming through a window or something. And there's just a few seconds where he's kind of at peace with having woken up from whatever he was out, right? But then slowly, just like the injuries that he can't escape, the last thing that happened to him slowly kind of starts to flood back into his mind as he's reminded why he was out cold.
You start remembering, and Isaiah and I were cooking a little bit behind the scenes to make sure we decided to do it this way. You remember being grabbed by Severina. You remember having grabbed Percy's body. And Severina would have landed with you on like a little outcropping far away, using her coon lightning speed far away from what remained of the Xeno. As she would kind of set you down. You okay?
And I think as soon as he he hits the ground, and as soon as he's got a second to compose himself, he would turn around and take a swing at her.
no roll would allow you to hit her, as she can easily just...
Yeah.
Something wrong.
Why did you? And before he can even get the sentence out, his body almost like turns over as the link that he had established with Sashin earlier that allowed him to use the abilities he was using in that fight with against like Fluxvolk and Percy and Wu. There's a sort of steady balance that he had to or would have had to have maintained during that fight, and now that sort of the adrenaline from the fight and the sort of almost numbness that came over him in the moment has subsided. His body is like, you know, it almost like all catches up with him at once as like blood starts to just pool out of his mouth and he falls to the ground.
You okay?
Why did you save me?
Because you have unfinished business. Things aren't done with you yet, are they, Kunjong say? You still need to get revenge, don't you? To avenge your mother? Well, I've got good news for you. And she snaps her fingers and a few more Kuns appear. You see a woman with her hair kind of tied up into a neat bun, some hair falling down. You see Silva stand there. Slam his fist into his palm. And you see Victor. That one right there, she says, pointing at Silva. He killed your mother. With his bare hands, he choked the life from her body. And I want to give you a chance to avenge her. And Silva looks over. Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? All right then, tough guy. Come at me. Avenge your mommy. Did I kill her? No. Make me pay for it, huh?
He slowly puts his hand on the ground, starts to stand up. And the thoughts that come to his mind are the thoughts of his teacher, Sang-hoon, the one who trained him to fight, taught him how to hold his own on the battlefield, not just physically, but also mentally. And the one thing that Sang-hoon would have always impressed upon Jong in any fight, and it's something that he has held fast to throughout the entire climb. Even in that large, scale scuffle that just happened on the Xeno, Jong was calm, he was collected, he was sort of assured in what he needed to do, what he was doing, because Sang-hoon always would have instilled in him this need to have a hold on your emotions, on your own mind, right? The second that you lose yourself to your feelings in battle, you've already lost the fight. And this is the one and only time that he is not able to heed that advice. I'd say as he drags himself up to his feet, still kind of coughing out blood, the first thing he does is grab his sword from the side, pull it out, and then like a spear or like a javelin, just throws it at Silva.
All right, could you roll athletics, but at disadvantage for me?
Bro, I was gonna, if you didn't say disadvantage, I was gonna suggest
I figured.
We're already there, bro. We're already there.
I figured.
Oops. You said athletics?
Yeah. An 8. You throw it, and he catches it. Are you even weaker than last time? Oh, wow, you suck. Try again. That was pathetic. Come on, hit me.
And
Do it,
like,
Jong.
kind of like from his POV, right? Like you can see his vision is even starting to blur as he's looking at Silva, trying to stand up, trying to remain conscious.
Yeah.
All right, this time he's gonna try and do. He's gonna use deadly lightning, but
Okay.
he's like gonna infuse it with a little bit of necrotic energy from Sashi.
Ooh, all right. Let's do a
basically-
Arcana at disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha. That is perfect. Disadvantage.
Hey, that's a 24.
I mean, that's
Hey!
it's still gonna be pretty high. Even
Okay,
even with the
okay.
disadvantage.
That's
So
an
maybe
Arcana
we say,
roll.
like, I'll say, or I mean, if you want to like change this, feel free. But I'll say like he goes to use the ability, and at first, like obviously, Silva would obviously recognize the property of the Shinsu, as he like fires this beam of electricity towards Silva, and like maybe doesn't even try to
Nothing.
respond to it. But then all of a sudden, again, the coloration, it turns purple,
Yeah.
and instead of like even reacting the way lightning does, it like sort of like when it hits him, it
Yeah.
like, leaves this like lingering sting. As
I
it
think that's
hits him
perfect,
in
yeah.
the- yeah.
He's
yeah.
like, I eat lightning for what the, and start. He kind of like grunts in pain.
And then like Jong trying to utilize that exact moment that like Silva is caught off guard for just a second. He like charges up a Centauri in his hand, and then he uses static stream to swap places with his sword. So now he's instantly right behind Silva.
Mm-hmm.
He goes to swing the Centauri, but I will do I'll just do another, I guess, like athletics at this
Yeah,
point?
just do
I'm
athletics
gonna,
at
like, try and
disadvantage.
stab
Yeah,
him?
that's fine.
Yeah.
Damn, a dirty 20.
Oh,
Okay.
shit, that's gotta okay. Yeah,
Boom,
so
you're
I
able to hit
would
him.
say again,
Yeah.
trying to take advantage of that one small little window. He like, basically threw the sword because he figured that he'd keep it next to him, and then used this ability to kind of close the gap quickly.
Yeah.
And then land a blow from behind.
Boom! He like wipes his mouth. You little twerp. He's gonna like raise his elbow, and Severine says, "Stop!" That was good. She walks forward. I think if you were strong enough, you could defeat him. I think you have the potential to be stronger than him. And Silva like looks back like, "What are you doing, Severina?" I truly believe that, Jong.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I guess you could call me interested. For many reasons. I think the primary one being, I know something you don't. She turns and like looks in your eyes seriously, like turns and holds your shoulders. I know something. Kun Silva or Celia or Victor, none of them are the ones truly responsible for your mother's murder. Do you hear me? None of them gave the order. None of them made the call. But I know who did. That's why I'm here. Do you understand me? Do you want to know who truly made the order? And told him to do it. Told him to kill your mother, who is truly responsible for the death of Melody.
Oh.
She turns and leans into your ear. And she smiled. It was me.
And then as soon as she says that, he goes to charge up another Centauri. So as a lightning at this point, even just trying to hold Shinsu in his hand, it's like sputtering, right? Like it's going in and out. And he just again, I want to emphasize Jong is fighting in a way that he does not fight. It is emotional. It is like he is swinging, like taking wild hits. He is just trying to hit her out of being emotional, and he is not thinking. He's like that kind of sort of added on with the damage he sustained. He is just mad, and he is just letting his emotions for the first time in any time he's ever been in a fight, he's letting his emotions like dictate how he's fighting, and he just tries to wildly swing on her.
She's dodging. I will admit, it surprised me at first. Dodging an attack, stepping back. I was impressed, and I still am. However, she's gonna rush forward and elbow Jong in the face.
And,
Boom!
yeah, as
Drive
soon
her
as he
elbow
gets
into you.
Like blood, like more blood this time, spurts out of his mouth as he just like falls and kind of tumbles over onto the floor.
But the game is up. I've learned all that I need to. She turns and looks at Silva, the woman called Celia, and you notice Victor is still there. He turns his gaze away. So I'm afraid... Initially, I simply wanted to tell you. Perhaps let you go back and see what you do with that. However, I think I've changed my mind. She summons a giant glaive again. She runs it across your body. It slices. Not enough for mortal blow, but enough to shock you and send you into pain. And she grabs your face by the cheeks, squeezes it. This is what happens to those who would defy the great Kun family. Severina, don't! Says Victor. You said he didn't need to die. Wouldn't it be interesting to see what he does? Maybe he'll become even stronger. She scrunches up her face. It sounds too complicated. I don't think Father would approve. She lets go of your face. Any last words, Jong? And she kind of starts walking away from you.
You better do it. You better kill me. Because if I live through this, I will hunt each and every one of you down. Everyone you have ever worked with, ever known. I will kill them all. I promise you.
I've heard better. This is for my father, Kun Edwan. Goodbye. But then you hear a voice. Because you have a tracker, a shared tracker with somebody that you've had for a very long time. And you felt a presence nearby, kind of waiting for the right moment. And as she kind of pulls back her spear, this would be that moment where it's like, all right, now's our time to intervene. Two figures jump into the fray. Zushi blocks the attack from the spear with his own sword as Brooke grabs you. We go now. And she dashes away. And you just hear a and this is the most emotion you've ever heard from her. Fine! A game it is! I look forward to our next meeting, Kun Jong Se. The rest of it, something happened with Zushi Brook. It's a blur as you run away, still clutching Percy's body as you escape. The feeling of an egg cupped in your hands as the fragility is felt within your body.
I would say, like, Brooke, specifically being the one that's holding him, like, as he slowly is starting to drift out of consciousness, the last things that she hears him saying is he just kind of repeating this one phrase over and over again. And he's just saying, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry.
And that's mostly. There's probably a few other things you did that you don't quite remember. With the lightning and the wounds that Severin inflicted and Sashin. But at the end of the day, you wake up and Brooke kind of shakes awake. She leans forward. Hey.
Where are we?
One of Regulus's hideouts. It's just Zushi and I here. Scopio's taking care of the rest of your friends. Well, most of them. Regulus is captured. Or dead. Hard to say. And Zushi is training because he wasn't satisfied.
Let's see. My whole life. Prided myself on being able to do what needs to be done. To make decisions that people better than me just can't do. Face to face with the one fight. I trained my whole life for that, Brooke. And I failed her.
You didn't fail anybody. You shouldn't have been in that situation. Your powers were drained, you were tired, and that was a high ranker, one of the strongest in the Kun family. There was nothing you could have done. Nothing.
I don't care if it was Jahad. I should have been.
Then climb the tower. Finish your climb. Become a ranker. Your life's not over. You can still get your revenge.
Revenge. No. I don't want revenge anymore. And he kind of sits up. And I would say, like, you know, during this whole conversation with Brooke, his Shinsu pressure and his energy has felt obviously like very low and drained, but all of a sudden she would start to sense this like very gradual spike in his energy. Severina, Silva, Victor. I'm going to find each and every one of them. He grabs the like blanket on the bed, kind of pulls it off of him. I'm going to find everyone they've ever known, ever worked with. I'm going to take everything from them. For once, Zushi is right. Just to do what I need to do. I need power. I need to be far stronger than I am right now. So it's time to take the training wheels off. Brooke. From now on, you, Zushi, we fight, we train. So I can become who I need to be. And not even just for them, but Aesir. Dear Seth. And he so now he stood up from the bed and he turns around, kind of looks around quickly and looks at Brooke. And I would say what Brooke notices is that energy that she was feeling kind of like subtly surge, like spikes and shoots up as he turns around. And the thing of note is that his eyes have changed. There's a very unique pattern in his eyes as he looks at her. They all have to go.
Well, Zushi and I aren't going to sit back while Regulus is holed up there. So we've got a lot of work to do. But first, she pushes him back down. Rest up. Plenty of time to train in the morning.
And he just kind of looks out into the room. His last thoughts lingering on, the huge battle that just took place. As he thinks about the rest of the team, thinks about what happened with Percy. And the last, thought he kind of has to himself is, I hope this works.
Okay. Brack, I want to cut to you for a moment. If you'd be so pleased. The little ship you were on with Glorfin and Levon parks. It's a bit of a drive before you feel an icy chill. Azrael stands in front of you.
Daddy! I'm not wrong.
You're not. No, you're not. You are alive. You may stay with us. I consider you good.
It's all fine and dandy, sir, but I don't think I can stay here. I got somewhere that I think I need to be.
Glorfin turns. Where's that?
And Brack just points up. I got a deal to make with someone. I need them to fix a certain something with me. If they can do that, I might find the answers that I'm looking for.
I think that's wise. Follow that path. And we'll be here for you and try to find the others as well and do what we can to hopefully keep everyone out of harm's way. It'll be difficult because, turns to Azrael. The tower has changed. This place is no longer how it used to be. It has a stain that cannot be removed.
Brack just looks around. I don't think it's changed that much. It's just one maniac more powerful. Different than any other day in the tower. I'll eradicate them. Then from there, we'll rebuild. Just as we always do.
How about a hot meal first, huh?
What you making?
Soup.
Nah.
Okay. How about this?
Thank you,
I'll make whatever
Be
you want.
nice!
How about this? I'll make whatever you want, Brack. Like it's your birthday.
I think it's Brack's birthday, but if you put on some nice Mopey Bam steaks, you get me the finest bottle of strawberry water that you can, you got yourself a deal.
I have connections. I'll do what I can. Brrr, scurries away.
Hey,
Hmm.
darkness man.
Oh. Azrael. Hmm.
The boogeyman.
I just want to let you know you have a great daughter. I don't know what situation came about that made you not be in her life. But you know of her now. She knows of you. Be there for her. Whatever's happening to her, she's going to need you.
Is she in trouble?
Now more than she ever have.
I'll find her. I'll find her. Goodbye. He leaves.
I thought you were giving me phone.
Glorfin's. My dad's giving you food, dumbass.
I love Glorfit so much.
Hey. Since when do you talk to me like that, buddy?
He rescued you.
Doesn't matter. Anyway. At some point, Levon would have returned with some steak to prepare you for the rest of your climb. At this point...
I would say after Brack finishes, he'll call Winston.
The goat?
And he'll tell him, execute plan B.
Oh my god.
Look forward to it, everyone. I'm not telling you about it.
Yes, we will eventually see. All right.
You all thought
Hey,
Tearseth
high
was the
millions.
villain, but it is Brack Bronson.
He said his saying, guys, it doesn't belong to anyone else.
Okay, you are traumatized by that. Damn.
It's been a long night, you know.
Yeah.
Fresh wounds.
So the last thing that I would just want to at some point spend a little bit of time with would be the two ships would eventually have found each other. They would have found each other, and I think Shion would have been sad that obviously Zhang isn't there, but welcoming that Eden and Hugo and Zhang are joining, so that Hugo and Shion are all joining the others, and Hugo would immediately go find you, Ace, and wrap his arms around you. I'm sorry I wasn't there when you needed me most.
Ace is like, gives the steering wheel back to Scopio temporarily. Temporarily. And then hugs Hugo back. I'm so glad you weren't there. If you would have been there, I would have lost my mind. Feel like I already have. And she like looks past him. Eden's with you?
The two Prairie family. We ended up swapping ships, which was nice.
I'm just surprised. Everyone was kind of divided.
Yeah. We got out relatively alright, even though the confluence is in pieces. Every family seemed to have an issue. The Eurasia family didn't even show up. It threw off a lot.
Yeah. Something is very, very wrong. Everyone just dispersed. Aesir separated. Part of Aesir's dead. We lost some of ours too. Some allies are captured, the rest are scattered, but one thing's for sure. There is no more Team Recall.
Well, I mean, teams don't usually stick around after finishing the climb anyway. But that doesn't mean we can't find them again and make sure they're okay. Even if it's never the same. Even if Team Recall itself doesn't exist anymore.
You are kinder than I am. Because after witnessing all of that, I don't want to check in with them. I don't want anything to do with them.
Okay.
As the last straw to the schemes and the goals and the games. I don't even think half of them care. In the end, they chose themselves, every single one of them. And she, like, kind of gives Eden a side glance.
Stupid keyboard, I swear. Eden would have waited. So she was waiting and listening to the conversation because she wasn't really sure how to approach Ace. But after hearing that, she's going to turn heel back onto the Tuperi ship and sit down in the front with the pilot.
Ace hears her walking away, clicks her bracelet, yanks her back.
Oh, well, that's one
Bonk,
way.
bonk, bonk through. It's on all the walls.
Turns, arms crossed. That was another test. You failed.
Ow. Sorry. I don't exactly know what happened. The ritual changed something. Well, there'll be a little twinkle in the golden part of her eye. I forgot I'm not supposed to apologize.
Finally. Oh my gosh. Biting my tongue so hard about bled. Waiting for you to come to your senses. I'm trying not to yell at you. Listen. I never want to be the person who gets mad at other people for how they choose to survive in circumstances that they don't have control over. Okay? I try to understand because everyone at some point in the tower has had to survive. But it was still hard knowing that after all the work that we did to keep you. She like gestures to Eden's skin, her eyes. Four.
I feel like, this might actually be what I always looked like. This might actually be what I am. Something... I felt something else unwind during the ritual. And I don't... I know I lost something in it. And I lost what I looked like. She just like looks at her hand. So, yeah. This is what I am. And I guess we fought hard to keep something that was a lie.
Well, like I said, it's not any of my business, really. If you chose yourself, for you, that's a new thing. So, whatever you are choosing to be, that's fine, so be it. As long as you don't lose what makes you, you. And I think, at least from my perspective, that's your compassion. I witnessed you do something I don't think you would have done in your other form, and I'm gonna have to get used to it. Just give me a moment. Give me a second. A lot has happened today. There's a lot to figure out, as I'm sure you're feeling.
She'll just incline her head and back away.
Okay. You do you, boo. But everything sucks right now. Oh, she's like throwing her hands up. Okay. Alright. We just need to reframe, right? Silyong, namaste. Do what freaking Jong does to evade life, consequences, and death. Be one. Be like Barack. Be fluid, don't care. She's like trying to get herself together. Alright. Points to Eden. Are you coming with us, or are you gonna go with the other ship? You're welcome to come with me, of course, but I don't want to keep you from your life's purpose.
Joe, is Scopio in the room with us?
Yes.
He's driving the bus.
You can still join Jahad's army, you know. Still have a place for you.
She'll just kind of look at him and cock her head. And, like, is there any reaction to, like, how different she is?
Oh, yeah, but he doesn't show it. He's just...
Yeah.
Looking. We have a lot of misfits, and you'd be under my direct watch.
Why? The minute I look back at the screen, I see the namaste happening.
I don't care. I am a coon. I'm a cold-blooded coon. I don't care. I'm fine. I'm possessed by an entity called Kingsley.
She'll, like, cock her head at him and just... Why did a great family do me a favor? Why did they send a ship? Why did they want to meet with me?
Because you're from the Ha family. And you, in the past, you married into the Tuperi family.
Maybe you have me mistaken with someone else.
I definitely did not. You just clearly had a lot happen to you. We can fix that. We can help you through it. Sound good?
Well.
All right. I need him.
He holds out a hand.
Did I agree?
You can think about it. However, we should probably decide soon, while everything is still fresh.
She'll kind of like look to Ace and Hugo and Shion.
Did he withdraw his hand?
Shion is.
No. No.
Yeah, here's the thing. There. Yeah. No, Hugo, baby, you can talk. Go ahead.
And he's just like, why, like what. You can decide later, like think about it,
Well, if the two Perry family wants to talk with me, I guess they can reach out since they did via pocket.
There you go.
And I'll make my decision not in a trauma-filled day.
That's smart. Also, I reserve
will
the right
not.
if she does join to kill one man
Who?
without the
She
association.
does not like a man whose name is Baksu.
So you were see?
Oh, Box is one of our best. That's unfortunate.
Oh!
Well, he did try to poison her.
He did
Well,
poison me, not tried. He did.
He was probably on a
Well, he
mission where it was
almost died.
required.
It was personal.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think poisoning people are good missions.
I didn't ask for it. I didn't consent. All I'm saying is that I want the right to fight the man without you getting in my business if my friend here joins your squad. But if she's not
fine.
joining, we can talk about that later. I just had to get that out.
I'll consider it.
You'll consider it. Duh. I'm about to kick you out of that seat, boy. Give me 2 seconds.
Anyway, Eden,
I'm glad you're back. We'll decide on the others if they even want to be found. That's the thing. Jong was acting, and she looks at Xian. Jong made some choices. Whether or not they were intentional, we know Jong at this point. He often conducts plans that he tells one or none people about, and then conducts them. So maybe this was one of those, and that's being very generous. Because if not, again, he's out there doing his own thing.
I'm not
and
going to
Wu is
defend
fighting
Jong
him as
at all.
king.
I'm just going to leave it open. Sometimes he does things and for reasons. I'm not going to defend them.
It's just a blow after everything in the void.
I
Seemed
know.
rather ridiculous.
I know.
But maybe it'll work itself out. Either way, I'm not going to be the one personally responsible for seeing that together. If they're all okay, like I said, I don't even know if that's what they want. So we'll just give it some time, some space. I would prefer we go back to Avalon. But everyone's free to make their own decisions. I have to rebuild my arm. There's things I have to do. People I have to equip. It's the only thing I know. So.
To Avalon. All right. I am going to have to wind the episode down. For lack of energy. So I don't think we can do any more RP unless there's something really important that needs to be done. So if there's something really important,
was there
that needs to
any
be done-
information the two Perrys wanted to give Eden? I'm trying to keep that door open in case you did need to communicate something.
No. It was just they would have wanted to help her. But I think it kind of works better this way to leave it up in the air because.
Okay.
it's what
I
Eden's
was just,
going through.
I didn't know
Thank
if
you
there
for that
was-
though.
Because I was like, do they need? They can call me on the bucket. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
do you need?
It's up in the air for later for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was.
I think
odd.
Eden would, eventually. Again, I know we're gonna skip ahead a little bit. I think she would eventually have sent, Levon a message to just say, I need to see my father, and that's it.
Right. We're not really gonna skip ahead, I think, because until I think the message would have gone through, and I want to leave the rest of this vague, and just say,
and we'll see what happens from there some other time. But Azrael would have made contact.
Okay.
For sure. So the choices that Eden's would have to make is whether she stays with all that stuff. Which will be determined.
I don't know, man. We could have had a 20-minute conversation about Scorpio and Ace's new friendship.
We could. Maybe we flash
know?
back to it next time, man.
Next time won't be till next year.
Flying to Avalon.
Crazy.
All the NPCs, all the characters. We don't know the details of what happened. It's unclear. There's still many things that are unclear. What choice does Eden make? What happens with Avalon? What happens with everybody else? What happens with the remainder of the climb? A lot of questions. Dreamer wasn't even there. Balder didn't even do anything. What happened there?
Why didn't show up for Brack? I'm so sad.
Because rolls. Dice determined.
His love wasn't strong enough.
Damn. There is a moment in the void where some shuffling would be heard. Someone falling to their knees. Someone else falling to their knees. And then a third person falling to their knees. Before Galamot's voice would say, "We follow you now. Your calls to make, your choices to make, we follow. You are our queen." She looks between them and closes
You
her
know not what
eyes.
you've done.
I think he knows exactly what he did, Milios.
That's exactly what he said.
The
and we
Code of Lee
respect it.
have just started in full force.
Man, she's got Galamont as her first consort. Dang. All right, Leaf.
Must be nice.
Somewhere else, Victor is riding in a ship as it shakes back and forth. Silva leans over. "So you're a real piece of shit, huh?" Yeah, you could say that. But hey, at least I don't have shark teeth. "The fuck did you say?" he said.
Yo, was
Don't
that a
worry about it,
solid
big
Victor
guy.
clapback? What the fuck?
All it
well.
took was
It
him
only,
leaving.
the
it only
one-liners.
took
Dude, this is his first
150
one-liner.
episodes, but he
He
clapped
did it.
Not
We're
bad.
so proud.
This is his first one-liner. Let's go.
He did it. It only took
Whatever.
him 150 episodes.
And
All them
remembrance
years
of us.
around recall and he learned perfect.
Hey,
Go.
Whatever.
my heart.
Don't.
We're
I'm
here
so
for
glad
it.
he learned the skill.
Whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And he sits there leaning forward in silence as the ship makes its way to the Kuhn estate and Severina walks forward. "So it really was you, huh, little sparrow?" She smirks. Somewhere else in the
Yo.
tower. Sup?
I want to add like one very tiny thing to this exact scene you're doing.
All right.
I just want to say that Silva would notice
Oh.
that the wound that Jong hit him with,
Yes.
the original like outer part of it would have healed, but there is still a small cut that did not heal up.
Okay. I like
That's
that.
it.
Can I get some surgery or some shit? All right. Anyway, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just making this. Sorry. Somewhere else in the tower,
what should be a celebration. You've done it, says the hooded figure. The plan worked. Right? Father has a hand to his chin. The only issue is that damned Coon Victor. If he had just done like he agreed and given up his life, we'd be able to save a quarter of a century, perhaps. The frog was a problem, too. You sure you weren't able to find him? If we had the real thing, it would have sped things along. It's still okay, though, he puts on a smile. He's hiding something. His smile's almost a little bit fake. It's just going to take time. It's imperfect. Which I don't love. But it's okay. Bling. It's alright. It's gonna be fine. And he snaps it in half.
Ace and Father have very similar coping mechanisms.
He snaps it in half. I didn't want to kill him. I didn't want that to happen. And I wanted this to be perfect. Perfect. But it'll have to do. It'll be many, many years. But this tower will cease to be, and will be absorbed by mine. I can feel it already. He smiles, pure of blemish, serene. No mark, no error. You sense it too, right? You do, right? And he looks at the hooded figure. Right, brother? And this hooded figure simply says, don't forget about the murals. You never know. And so, the regulars had entered the tower as any other regular did. Not blind to the tower's cruelty or its pain, but unaware of what else it had in store for their lives. However, they faced it head on, eventually coming to be known as Team Recall. Their courage and bravery, their failings and mistakes marked a story unlike any this tower had ever seen. Even though their archenemy had succeeded in his plans, some say they still made it to their ever-glorious and ever-present destination. What would that destination be? Well, of course, fudge. I don't have it. Give me a moment. This is important for me as a DM. I need this. I need this.
You deserve this as a treat.
You know what? Frick it. I don't care.
Point of clarification. Did Race go with Brack or did Race go on his own?
We don't know.
Okay.
Whatever, dude. I don't care.
This is a chapter
I don't care. I don't care. Whatever.
It's been a long 4 years.
Even though their archenemy had succeeded in his plans, some say they still made it to their ever-glorious, ever-present destination, the 134th floor. Imagine it like fades in. For some, they got what they climbed for. For some, it was as if their wish had been granted. They got what they sought.
Minerva? Hello?
You better be so glad Woo's not here.
However,
Did
All right,
Baldur
hold on,
open?
hold
For
on. Woo's not
others-
here, but hold on. I'm gonna need a name or something, brother. You can't just.
for
you can't
some
just
they
throw
got
that.
what they climbed for. And for one,
I didn't. I want a
mind, and for one, God damn it. Let's try this again, shall we?
Let me have my moment.
For some, they got what they wanted. And for one, mind became whole. But did they become rankers? What did they do with the rest of their lives? Rumors and whispers abounded in the many, many years to come, yet the truth remained a mystery. The end. A creak could be heard. A sound could be heard. A creaking noise. But Father, that can't be the end of the story. What comes next? What comes next? Silly child. Rubs the head. That, my dear child, that is another story for another day.
But Papa, who was Mama Smurf? Like, what was her name?
Who is Papa? What are we talking about?
I don't know, but I'm kind of focused on Mama right now. Could we get like a confirmation name on Mama Smurf?
We need Papa, Mama, Son. We
And
need family
that
Oh my God, he's gonna fucking end
is
it.
the end of episode 150 of
I'm gonna
Towers
fuck
and
up those viewers, bro.
Gods.
Come on now.
The
I'm
climb
not gonna know till like mid next
has
year. If,
I'm gonna
ended.
like entirely forget that she exists, and then he's gonna put her on the screen again, and this whole thing's gonna happen all over again. I just need you to know that. It's
hey,
your
she's
fault.
someone else's desire, alright?
Not anymore. That is not how that works, bro. I'm just saying.
Jong, you've been unbroken up with for like 2 seconds.
Not Jong, me,
Not even
girl, me.
Oh, you know what? No, you're right. Fair.
He got his Galamont now. Now I'm not alone.
All right,
Love
everyone.
table.
Here's the plan. We will be back with Towers and Gods sometime early next year. Sometime. Expect at least a couple of months, if not more, off as we prepare for the Ranker Saga. Now, before you start thinking this, the Ranker Saga will be a lot shorter than the regular saga. We are near the end of our story, even as a whole. However, the Ranker Saga will be filled with brand new art of our characters, some of whom, who knows, maybe they became Rankers. I don't know. And we'll see what happens with the remainder of our story in the basically what you can consider the final arc, the final gathering of arcs of our story, coming sometime in the year of our Lord 2026. Everyone, thank you for being here. Viewer, VOD watcher, cast member, everybody, our wonderful, beautiful artist, XX Urino Yama XX. Follow them, support them for 4 years of art throughout this entire climb to help us tell our story. Thank you, Urino. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to my cat. Thank you to my cat who's just always here for me. Always there.
Chrono's like, I want to go to sleep.
Always there.
I was like, man, I was just about to close my eyes. I was going ball up and elope and everything. Well, you got me on camera, dog.
Thank you to my family.
Everywhere. It's like, God dang, you just gonna put me on the spot like that?
Cat said, I do not work for free, man. You can't just get the camera at me and expect me to perform.
Not a treat in sight either. Like, you don't even know how to properly bribe.
Oh my god. We'll see what happens next on Towers and Gods. The Notebook! Yay! Let's go! Frick yeah!
It's full. It's done. It goes into the archives.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Let's go. And of course, none of this would be possible without our great DM,
Yes.
Friendship Gothney, Dr. Bonehead.
Put your
So,
headphones back on, or
please
I'll
give him
yell the
all his
compliments
praise.
loud enough in your open back headphones.
In the chat.
Yes.
We're praising you, Joe. Thank you
Yes.
for all of your work. And we're saying to blow it up in the comments. So,
That's very
Please-
sweet. Thank
Please
you.
do that because we're all a team here and we love
Like,
Toy Story, so-
comment,
It's
subscribe,
crazy.
get this
Yeah.
man to 100K by the end of the year.
Thank you. Thank you,
Let's go.
everybody.
Facts. By the time we come back, bro, he should be well over.
Don't hold
that.
your breath.
Well
But we'll
over.
see.
Yes.
Nah,
Join
hey,
the
shit, bro. I'll
Discord.
come find each and every person that's watched this video if that's not true, and I'll make you subscribe. It's just gonna happen. So subscribe on your
Join
own
the
or
Discord.
let it
Join the
happen.
discussion. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of crack theories now because there's a lot of stuff.
There
Get
was
in
a
on
lot.
the discussion.
Some
Make
crazy
some
ish did
memes.
happen.
Make some art because we gotta come back with a meme reel, and we're gonna be compiling that
Freaking
stuff.
facts.
That's
So-
gonna be a fat meme reel.
That's
bro. I
gonna
just
be
thought
a
about that. That's gonna
fat
be a
meme
fat
reel,
meme
dude.
reel.
And you can
Damn.
contribute by making it nice and plump. So please join us. It's down in the description down below. And yeah. What do you think's gonna happen? There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of question marks.
There's so many questions, and yet there are answers to be found in the Ranker Saga for most of those questions. Maybe not all, but we'll see. And so I ask you to join the Discord, hang out. We love you. We appreciate you. And we're done with the climb. It's done. We have reached the top of the tower. We freaking did it after 4 years.
Yes, we did.
Did it, bro.
We
No
reached
more
Or-
sleep once.
Yes.
After, I want to say, I think it was, I counted it at some point. Second floor, Avalon, Linquist, the Pascal, Labyrinth, Workshop, Mirror Train, Enduro, Brax Floor, no, Beach Arc, that counts, Brax
Yep.
Floor, no, Confluence,
Station.
then Brax Floor.
Mini arc on last station.
Yeah, I guess that one I wouldn't count, but
Okay.
yeah, I guess. I don't know. Wait, Brax Floor is arc number 11. Then it was Paradigm City. Then it was Shion's floor. And then it was the Azrael arc, and now the Void arc. I was gonna call it 15 arcs of this series.
I like we missed Aesir.
You forgot art.
I forgot Avalon. I said
No,
Artland.
no.
Frank!
You said Avalon, you meant Artlum.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, well, I did forget
So
the
there's
actual
you said Avalon twice, and I was like,
Oh, I said
"Were you
Avalon
just
twice?
listening?" No, you
Yeah.
said the second. You were like this, and then
I
you
don't
mentioned
know.
Avalon.
Oh, I think it's
I think you
16.
meant to say Artlum.
I think 16 story arcs. I lumped some of them together. Like Hannah said, there's Last Station and there's the OVA of the roughly 15 to 16 story arcs.
It's alright, bro. We'll fix it in post. Nobody will know you made the mistake.
Thanks, bro.
We can
Appreciate
gather
you.
this data
Yeah,
later.
it's not like this is.
All right.
live, bro.
Yeah, we can gather this data later. Thanks everybody for watching. I just appreciate everybody. We'll see you later. We'll see you when we return for the series, and we'll see you in the Discord. Bye, everybody. Let's have a good day. See you later. Adios, everybody. Bye bye.
Peace,
Adios.
Have a
Peace.
happy because we won't see you until then.
Happy holidays.
Oh yeah. do all
Bye
the
bye.
Married. Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Have a
Merry
good rest of
bye-bye,
the
good
year.
New
See you
Year.
later. Adios.
Have a good rest of the year. And
Bye.
We'll see you in the new year.
See you later. Bye bye.
Have a good time.
Bye.
Join us in the Discord.